Here we go. Hey Joe, how's it going? I don't have enough inventory spaces to claim the reward. Shit, daydream. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hope it gets better after today. Oh shit, I can't even... This is solvable. This is all solvable. It's gonna be interesting though. Fuck. Seems much longer. Dude, last night's stream got muted. Parts of it. Which doesn't make any sense. I don't think, because I'm pretty sure all those radio shows are like out of copyright anyways. Not today, sir. I'm falling for your laugh ring today. Jesus, I got stuck on that range. Did that eruption miss because of the stupid hitbox? I don't know if that one hit or not, honestly. Let's go. Alright, we have 10 minutes to figure out our inventory so we can open the stupid pumpkin. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do here. I think we go Kingsmith and get sides and monster kills. I need to generate some moths so I can fuse some of that shit. Does that mean Boom's still on cooldown? Probably. Yep. God damn it. Wait, is meowing up? Was that? Yeah, okay. Maybe we can do meowing? Oh, fuck. No, wait. Oh, hold on. I need to... I'm gonna not be able to open the pumpkin. Shit. What does this get me? Okay, yeah, let's Let's just kill some zombies real quick. Okay. So 5 minutes. Maybe I should do this one. Maybe I quit out of that too quickly. So we can do the side missions. That'll give us 3 fusions we can do. Like, the more fusions we can do, the more free item slots we have.
Back from South Africa already, hero.
Do we still have 4.5 minutes?
Visual tracking initiated.
Three and a half minutes. Okay, so we go here. So what we do here is we sell 3 of these. Right, and then... Nope, nope. Give me one of those back. Use it. Buy back. Buy back. Use it. Sell that one. Buy back. Shit. No, I guess we just sell that one. Then we open this. Cultist robes, red and black, title green. Okay, so I guess it didn't. That didn't actually have something. Interesting. All right, so then these go here. That leaves us a couple spaces. And take this back. All right. even buy this back now. And we don't have the time limit anymore either. So that's good. So you don't want to use these yet, I don't think. Actually, no, we can. We can use them on the blues, right? It's like 56 is the lowest. Well, maybe better actually use a higher one then. There we go.
Critical empowerment results.
Fuck you. Alright, make it purple. That gets rid of 2 of them. See, now we're cooking. Let me make sure I didn't do anything. Hey, Arctic. How's it going? I think we're good on the buyback window. Oh, actually. Not bad, not bad. Just recovering from the crazy fucking inventory space problems. Honestly, it was kind of worse on Jimmy earlier today. You ever try and do a layer with one free inventory space? It's not fucking easy. See. So now we could go do meowing now. I think we do this, but like, yeah. So we can do one more fusion there, and I have 2 more greens here.
Hey.
Why does it say meet with Madame Rosette, and then you like have to like run out and run back? It's so dumb. It should just trigger automatically. Like, what the fuck is that? Send a message to Dev to fix it.
Until next.
That's unlikely to get a response, other than no. Also, that's certainly not what I would waste that message on.
That's the facts of it. I don't like speculating much. That's one step away from guessing. And the sheriff, she taught me never to guess. Mom's version was that Dad loved things too much. Got a bit crazy sometimes.
Also,
Didn't always want to let go.
well, I've talked with devs and worked with them before. I don't have a direct line anymore to the actual developers. I can hit up Andy. He's you know, the community manager. But he's not a dev in the strict sense, like, right? He doesn't like develop the game. So he's not going to patch something. I have, for example, though, hit him up to let him know that, like, the chat was screwed. And he's let a developer know that the chat was screwed. Or, what was it, Equinox? Equinox started, like, really late. Like, that thing seemed like it was broken. So I let him know about that wasn't working properly.
Rummaging, scratching,
I was like, it's like day 3 and the druids haven't shown up yet. Just letting you know.
I see them digging things up, but it's
I think it was day 3.
not flowers. It's definitely not flowers.
Oh wait, I'm doing this in the wrong order. You go to the back first. I was doing the next step, unfortunately.
Elena Zelikovsky paved the way in this town for my line of work. I used to tell people I was her granddaughter. Whatever sells the magic
Was
snow
it
globes, right?
19
Her spirit's always been
something?
real chatty. Maybe she knows
57.
something we don't.
Why can't I jump out the front? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because there's that... I know why. You can jump out here, too. It's because this has the little roof piece. That's why you can't get out. Okay. That makes more sense. I guess I just wasn't paying attention to that before. I really noticed. Easy. Annapurna. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Kiddo needed some extra blankets. Vinterskog Woods. Someone else has already been here. Okay. That's unreasonably cool. Yeah, it looks cooler like without the ground. also changes. Did it change the lighting a little bit? Oh no, the lighting changed because of the shadow or whatever. No. No, I got one. Thanks, though. Why did it got super dark all of a sudden? That's annoying. Yeah, now I just gotta... get my signet situation sorted out. Getting a new belt, potentially. Are those skulls? Dude, that's legit. Like, that's crazy. I don't think I ever realized that. Wait, also there's cats up here? Wait. I don't think I ever realized there was cats up here. And there's a lot of cats. That's crazy. What, in the center too? The fuck? Alright, seriously, how many of you knew this was, like, the cats were all over the Stonehenge? I guess maybe you see them if you look up or something? Maybe? That's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you do see them from here if you look up. I mean, I just never really looked up that high before. Real focused on these guys. Cat speed to you, Black Emperor. The eruption was probably unnecessary. Beyond Cathedral. Penguin Kitty. Check back on Madame Rosette, which should give me the last main mission.
Hello, my friend.
Let's go. Alright, so we kill some zombies. Zombarinos. Oh, I thought there was a group up there. double lantern. Okay. Side missions. Why just go Kaiden, I guess? Oh, I can definitely fuse these two now. There we go. Amethyst mouse, I already have that. I'm still missing one of the candies. It's annoying.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
I think I'm still missing one of the candies. Yep, it's the only one too. I need vine fruit gummies, and then this will trigger.
Special assignment received. Initializing. Special assignment received. Initializing.
Two more. So we do the area mission in Ravenous, and then side should be done. Only one so far, huh? Wow, that was a bunch more. fuck? Dude, he hid behind the fucking sign. That stopped the eruption? Really? That was bullshit. Fuck you.
Visual tracking initiated.
There we go. So this should be the last one. I was standing in the filth. You shitting me? Okay, no keys. This is actually good. So I think I can just go to Agartha now. Right? Need to do Dark Agartha. And then maybe see if we can get some dungeons. So if we start Dark Agartha right now, I think we'll miss Jack. So maybe we have to wait a little bit. So here we go here, and we pull these out now. Right? And that should be enough moth to fuse this and the blues together, I believe. We'll end up with 2 purples. Assuming this should get it to blue, I'm pretty sure. No, Skelly, why? Oh, look! A band! The problem with greens is like any disc I put into them is like way too much, but I need to level them somehow. Can I solo? I can show you how to solo an E1, right? Let's see.
Additional assignment
I
received.
assume we'd go like scenario, basically.
You see the material I have had to work with. I apologize for my cannibalistic ex-colleagues. They are an insult to the sign. The primitives serve me after I prize the staff of their high and Martin is a superstition. But these dimensional parasites are very easy to find.
So I can definitely solo an E1, that's not a problem. And of course it gives me Talisman and Distillate. Super awesome. When I actually want Weapon Distillate, the game's like, nah, fuck you.
I am Dr. Klein. Over many years of researching the filth, many microdoses, I gained a tolerance to it.
I sought out a
Tolerance?
pure source.
Yes.
The
Also,
ink was my Schwarz mirage.
to be
in the
clear,
desert.
I do not need you alive for my experimentation. It is quicker this way. Please understand.
Let me show you what I have learned in the spaces beyond.
Can we jump? Can we jump? Yo, let's go!
You will live to regret this, but not for very much longer.
Haha. There's a Weapon Distillate.
Critical empowerment results.
That's kind of fun. Like the solo and little solo a dungeon. So you used to be able to go this way and avoid those guys, but I don't know if you can do that anymore. It says I'm drowning in filth, by the way. Now, see, they aggroed them. Huh. I did the jump, but I mean without aggroing these guys. Also, hey, Bomber. God damn it, dude. The one time I want Weapon Distillate. Yeah, I know the jump works, but I'm pretty sure you used to be in TSW you could do that jump and like not aggro anything. I don't think I've been able to do that. I need to always aggro those guys. Although, to be fair, I don't know how much rigorous testing I put it through. Maybe there's like a pixel sweet spot or something. I don't know. But I remember it being like much more consistent. Like, everyone easily like skipped those guys before. Oh, I got wings back.
You, people! I told the committee we should have filled Agatha with concrete when we had the chance.
Honestly, doesn't even really feel like I need the heal gadget. I'm probably interesting to see if I could do E3, E4 solo. I know I can on Jimmy, but that's, you know, E17 on Jimmy Night. Although I tend to forget like how high the character has gotten. Like it's E14. Maybe I can solo E3s.
Your persistence betrays your desire to go beneath.
We'll check after Jack.
Fluid. Do not fight it. It will be an error to think of it as the end. The Arcanist saw it as a baptism of renewal.
Rin? Rin the Tipsy accidentally chugged my whiskey. Nice. That's pretty good. Trying to climb out of the moth hole I dug myself into. Currently soloing a E1 dungeon. Secret filth spot doesn't damage you area. What if we can jump up and hit him? Jack in 2 minutes.
This could be the great moment of my studies, the most important field event since the Black Plague. What is it? Something new? Something primeval? Something more than reality can contain? It will consume us all if it is released. Philistines! You're not just stopping by.
Let's go. Yo, we got a weapon to slit. I think. Oh, it's in the overflow bag. Well, shiskaball. Aha. Okay. Oh shit, the Jack portal's opened. Wait for me. Some reason I read that in like Mortal Kombat Scorpion voice. Get in here. Oh, I almost didn't notice that laugh circle. There's just so much fucking visual clutter. Playing Hearthstone for a short while, I only hear that everyone get in here. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention to the laughter. I said Hearthstone, didn't I? It's Hearthstone. Hearth. I don't play Hearthstone. The only Battle.net thing I play currently is Overwatch 2. Play that off stream sometimes. I used to play it on stream on Friday night, drinking and shooting, but this challenge run has been all consuming. After this challenge run is done, I think I will try and take back Friday nights as like the let's get fucked up and shoot shit night. Everyone needs to get fucked up and shoot shit night, in my opinion. Dude, why the fuck is this guy being dragged all over creation? Fucking stop it. Like, I know he can walk around on his own some, but that was clearly not what was happening there. Douglas, you fuck. Knock it off. You got wings? Yeah, it was Douglas. Did you have some Red Bull? Hey, Tom. Oh, yeah, Joe. That's right, Joe. Important question. Ooh, chicken wings. Chicken wings for the win. I don't think I have. Do I have unfurl on this one? No, it costs money. I can preview it though. Click that. I almost went neutral because I didn't know you could just walk up there and not accept the gift. That was a massive thing in TSW because in TSW in the beginning there was no prompt. Like in Legends, when you go to pick up the gift, there's like a prompt to like accept it. In TSW, there wasn't a prompt. If you interacted with the gift, you took the gift. Like, period. So like many people were like, oh, surely I'll interact with the gift and then it'll give me some kind of choice. And like, no, picking up the gift was the choice. And following it off the edge isn't really obvious. It's more obvious in Legends, actually. I think they changed like the trigger and how long he stays or something. But it was much less obvious in TSW. I think even in Legends, you can technically still... I think you can start that sequence and it can finish like without you seeing it, essentially. But yeah, at least in Legends there's a prompt at the gift. In TSW there wasn't a prompt. In fact, I believe Bomber, didn't they offer like wing like redos in TSW to some people? I remember that being a thing at a certain point. It wasn't like everyone, but it was. I remember something, maybe DevStream or forums, like there was a thing in TSW where like the really early players that kind of got also there might have been a bug where a bunch of people got blue wings randomly or something, regardless of their choices. But yeah, the emote you can. I don't have Aura. I'm not trying to. You can preview it though. This is what the emote looks like. You like flex them. Flex. Woo. Yeah, I didn't redo my wings because I didn't do that shit. I like Googled the fuck out of that shit before I went anywhere near the gift. And then can we preview? Oh, you can't preview arcane channeling. That sucks. I like doing arcane channeling and then unfurling wings because I think it looks really cool. Do I have? No. Okay. Nice. Okay, I already have that. New question times to try to do New York story mode earlier. I kept getting a ton of stacks like filter something. There's only 2 of us. Sure wasn't doing anything wrong because someone just carried me. Don't know I did. So the raid is intended for 2 tanks that trade stacks. Story mode doesn't really matter. Like it doesn't really enforce it. So what happens in story mode is like the stacks tick down, and when you run out of stacks, it picks a different target. So there's only 2 of you. It's going to pick you. And then they're going to pull the aggro right back, most likely, because they're carrying you. So basically, they run out of stacks. So they get hit by the boss. They get like 40 stacks. They tick down. I think it's like 2 a second, right? Or something like that. The 2 a second or 1 a second? Anyways, the stacks tick down to 0. And when it ticks down to 0... it needs a separate aggro target that's not that person. So it goes and gives stacks to them. And then in a normal raid scenario, like in the higher tiers, if your stacks as a tank tick down to 0 and the other tank has not pulled aggro yet, you die. Like if your stacks reach 0, you insta-die. So it's an aggro swap. Like 2 tanks... one goes in, gets aggro at around 10 stacks left. The other tank will pull aggro, and then your stacks fall off. But if you have aggro when your stacks hit 0, you die, and it's like a raid wipe. Right? That's the actual mechanic. Now, for whatever reason, in New York Raid E1 and E5, and story mode even, the Living Flame, if you have Living Flame with his passive that makes him taunt, you can solo tank by, when you are like 10 stacks, you cast a Living Flame and it pulls. Oh yeah, I just meant I know that E1 and E5 share the same playfield story mode, Bomber. I just meant like, I don't know why it even works in story mode, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know why It shouldn't have worked in story mode either. Realistically, there's no reason. I don't think it should have been able to tank story either. Because you don't even need a second tank for story. Like, someone else will just take aggro. Then we're just story mode dungeons, I guess. Yeah, like I don't know, like it doesn't it feels like it should just not have worked in story, period, maybe, but whatever. The point is that's why up to E5 can be solo tanked, because the tank just uses the flame to temporarily grab the stacks. Also, it's because I don't think it would work in 10 anyways, because as far as I'm aware, the flame, like the living flame, like insta dies. But I think like in E10, like your stacks don't immediately fall off. If I got aggro right back on E10, like if you pull and then I get aggro right back, like I'll just die. It's on up to E5 for whatever reason. I think up so for whatever reason, like E1 and E5, as long as something else takes aggro, your stacks basically insta reset, which is also kind of weird because like E10 and E17 does not work that way. Like when I lose aggro, my stacks tick down to 0. If I get aggro back while they're still ticking down, I'm usually fucked. Flame can temp hold hate just to grab hate for stacks. Up to E5. Yeah. Yeah, it just enables the stack swap without a second tank. The problem is it makes some people think that like that's how the raid's intended to work or something. I had someone try and tell me that they'd never seen even like an E1 raid work with dual tanks, and it's like because everyone's being carried by solo tanks with flame. No one's actually training tanks to properly swap aggro anymore, so that's kind of a problem. They just assume that like, oh, you either solo tank the raid up to E5 or you just don't tank. And like that's not even how the raid's designed. E10 yelled at me for using the living flame to use, so it sucks. It doesn't provoke an E10. I mean, they shouldn't yell at you. Living Flame's not good DPS though. Like that would like, I wouldn't have I don't have a problem with, like obviously Living Flame doesn't cause aggro problems in E10. It's not terribly efficient though. But I wouldn't yell at you for it. To be fixed eventually? I don't know if it'll be fixed eventually. I genuinely don't think that, like let's say like they came back to do some stuff on the game. I just don't. It's helpful for elementals and primary. I haven't messed with elementals and primary enough to truly say. But outside of like Dark Agartha or like scenario content, in group content, I have a hard time believing it's like the optimal DPS. But I can't truly speak to it. I will say you could be right just because Ellie sucks. Like primary Ellie sucks. All the manis that should be good are garbage. Right? Like, they're so bad. Like, you could be right just because everything else is so bad. I mean, look. I wouldn't ever say elementalism is good DPS, but there's a difference between doing the most you can with it and not, right? And I hesitate to think that the flame.
Down here. Do not present yourself so
I hesitate to think that the flame is like actually the highest thing you could put in that slot. But like Vollmer said, if they don't want to put in like an offhand buff thing, which plenty of other weapons do too, right? You have hammer fist that uses savagery to buff itself. So like if you don't want to play that style and you just want like all Ellie, then yeah, again your options are limited. Crystallized Storm, really? It's like 2k over 10 seconds. What's the passive? The passive is on Purge though, with a 1/3 chance. I mean, if you're purging, yeah. Yeah, it has a 1/3 chance to proc without purging. And that's an extra like 1.3k. I could see that actually being kind of useful in like E14, where you actually need to purge. Because then not only does it purge, but it does more damage consistently. But having a 1 in 3 shot of it doing it. But I would say, like, I'm also thinking, like, compared to Crystallized Flame that got replaced with Living Flame, Crystallized Flame was, like, 10 times better than any other Manny. I mean, granted, because it was broken as fuck. Someone did the math wrong. But, yeah, it was like... They balanced it, for, like, triggering... What is it? I think it was they balanced it for triggering over, like, once over the 10 seconds instead of, like... It was literally doing 10 times the damage it should have. It's scaled off weapon in hand. A lot with effigy sinks and smoke star blast. We're going to Ellie belt. Constantly and sacrifice for extra damage. Well, so everything does that though, Tom. They actually patched fuck, what was it called? Wow, I just blanked. I just said it like a minute ago. The fire one. Yeah, Crystallized Flame. No, Crystallized Flame, right? Yeah. Crystallized Flame, no, it's always worked that way for everything now. But they patched the actual passive for the Manny so like it didn't trigger the damage off of the current active weapon. But everything in the game since TSW, if it's something that's ticking, as soon as you cast something with your main hand weapon, the ticking damage is now calced off the stats on your main hand weapon. That has always been the case. That's why you could do Aegis damage with the flame wall in TSW. Because you'd put down the flame wall and then do damage with your Aegis weapon, and then the flame wall would start ticking that Aegis type damage. It's everything in the game works like that. It never saves the weapon its stats came from. So anything that ticks over time, as soon as you activate another weapon, when it checks what stats it should be using, it checks current weapon, not the one it came from. It doesn't remember what it came from. You got a melee with it? Oh, I'm just trying to see if I can solo it. I do want to do actual dungeons. I'm just trying to get these greens leveled real quick before I do actual dungeons. I don't want to waste the big distillates. I was just genuinely curious if I can solo E3s. I don't think I need a cleanse here, right? Oh wait, I'm in the wrong build, I think. Hold on. Yeah, you're higher IP than me though, right? Aren't you like in the 16s or something? Oh, you're 5 higher than me. Oh, I messed up the jump. So there's something cool you can do with that. So if you jump when he does the flame bullshit, the flame pull, you see, you get knocked down technically in the air, but you land on your feet. Like you essentially stand up in the air. So you don't have the delay. Oh, I didn't jump. I didn't get high enough height that time. Bad. Let's try again. God damn it! It just worked! Motherfucker. Just fucking with me. I remember practicing it and getting it fairly consistent before.
Have escaped the attention of our invaders.
Maybe he's gotta pull you past him for it to work. I honestly don't remember. Woo. Because of tier 4 things? Oh man, I skipped a phase. I don't know that as they will be jealous for I had the pumpkin spice craze of pumpkin spice ice cream. White girling it. Oh my god, we just made ice cream the other night. My kid got wanted this ball, this weird ball thing to make ice cream with. Like you put the stuff in the ball and then you like roll it around and shake it and bullshit. And I forgot a step. Like we made it with milk, so it takes longer than like if you made it with like heavy cream or whatever. Yeah, you put the ingredients in one side of the ball, and then you put the ice and like it's like a rock salt or something on the other side. Anyways, then you just like roll it around and you pass it back and forth, and it goes and it turns and it turns into an ice cream, right? Well, so it takes a long time when you do it with just plain milk, but after like the 10-minute mark, you're supposed to check it and like scoop so it doesn't get stuck to the sides. And then you're supposed to add more ice and rock salt because some of it's melted by then, right? Well, I didn't read that part. I checked it, I scooped the sides, then went back to rolling it for like fucking 10-15 more minutes. And the next time I checked it, read the instructions again, I was like, oh fuck, I'm supposed to add shit. So then I added stuff. So we were rolling the goddamn thing around for like 40 minutes or something. But the kids said it was the best ice cream they've ever had, and they want to do it again. But I'm not doing it again until we go buy some goddamn heavy cream or some shit. Because you only have to roll it around for like 15 minutes, I think, tops, if you do it like with a heavier base. But yeah, like they got bored of rolling it around, and towards the end it was like just me. Just me like rolling it back and forth to myself. But also, like, you can't, like, kick it. You're not supposed to, like, drop it or any of that shit. I don't know why I thought it was unbearable. So they want, because originally they wanted to like kick it and shit. I was like, it says you're not supposed to do that, so you don't do that. Flames. I'm doing draw heat. Speaking of ice cream. Oh, so another reason I like brought that up is because you mentioned ice cream, but also the flavor. Because like apparently you can it lists like what kinds of base you can use, because you can use like heavy cream, double cream, milk, and like all these things. And one of the things you can use is like coffee creamer, which is kind of like a middling length of time. And my wife's had the coffee creamer. She had like fucking gingerbread man coffee creamer or something. I was like, I don't know if you guys are actually gonna like that, so we're gonna skip that for right now and just do like a milk one to start. But the point is, with that little ball you roll around, you can literally like just get some cool, you know, pumpkin or Christmas flavored fucking
Not just for your sake.
coffee creamer and then make an ice cream with it, which just seems pretty cool. Oh god damn it, I aggroed the other one too. Wait, how did he even die? What did he die from? I don't even think I had really hit that guy yet. That was weird. Need like one more weapon, like not even a distillate, just like a green weapon would probably do it. Dude, Pink has like the weirdest approach to looking for group I've ever seen. Like, I don't understand what game they came from, where that, like, I don't usually call people's names, but like, it's just, it's not like really bad, it's just odd. I've literally just never seen that. The way they do stuff isn't like they're never forming a group. They're always looking for a group that already exists. And then, in this case, they're just like, hey, I'm gonna go solo run this lair for a set of essences. You can join if you want. Like that, like, why wouldn't you just try and form a lair group? I'm like, I genuinely don't understand what they're, it has to come from like a different, this is stupid. That's such a waste even putting here. Whatever. Don't care. Don't care. Oh. Well, now I need some greens to finish that out. Is PINNK Pinker? That doesn't seem right. Because Pinker normally forms groups. Are they just like trolling on the alt or something? Doesn't make any sense. Like, I've never seen Pinker afraid of, like... I don't see Pinker do callouts like that. Are you sure that's the same person? I don't know why you'd act like completely differently on a different character. Weird. It was funny. I was playing on Jimmy today, and someone was like, "Oh, hey, it's Jimmy," and I think they said like thanks for like the video content and all that stuff, which was really cool. And I said thanks, but like.
We shall meet at the summit.
I've played with them on Freeborn a bunch, and they've never said shit. Which is kind of weird. It's like, I mean, sure, I know like not everyone looks at like the first name, last name. Because mine says Jimmy's Rabbit. But also, people address me as Jimmy that know, like in like raid chat or group chat, you know. So even if you didn't see the first name, last name, and didn't put two and two together, like just the fact that other people are referring to me as that, you think would like, I don't know, I just thought it was funny.
Each time we force you apes back down the evolutionary tree, an angel gets its black wings.
That was like the second person in like 2 days to like say thanks for the content and stuff. So that was really cool. And I kind of feel bad too because I feel like I actually haven't been doing that much content. It's because of this run. Like legitimately, normally I'd have like. Normally I'd be like upload, like I can't upload any of this shit to YouTube, it's just too long. I'm on episode 201.
Back where you belong, ape.
No, I know this is the content too, but like it doesn't, you know what I'm saying though? It doesn't, it's only on Twitch. You can't really, it's not like, even like my guitar run, I uploaded the entire thing to YouTube, right? But like, this thing is just too ridiculous to try and put up. I mean, I'm archiving it on Twitch, but like trying to get this over to YouTube is just fucking. Who the fuck is this Reborn? Exactly. Who the fuck is this asshole? Well, even if it wasn't just the editing, even like just pushing it there, like it's so much. Even if I didn't edit it at all, which I would want to do, like I'd want to edit it. But let's say I didn't edit it, it's just so much to push.
Back where you belong, ape.
And also like I don't know, like I feel like this is cool in concept. I have uploaded pieces, right? Like because I did like fucking I think I did a lava game challenge on this character, right? I think I did like the tank commander like upside down thing on this character. So like those pieces have been uploaded. Today years old when I figure out how to make a GIF using Shadowplay. You know what's funny? Like most of my screenshots and thumbnails and stuff have historically been from Shadowplay. However, I had some issues with it with my video card, which I've since replaced. But I kind of got in the habit of like just having Shadowplay, like the actual constantly running Shadowplay off. So like I can start recording and save something right now, but there's no like 10-minute buffer going. So basically all the thumbnails I've made for the 201 streams of Freeborn have all been from F11. They've all been screenshots. Like I've literally just been like, this frame. I've gotten some really good, like, because normally I would use Shadowplay, right? And like record last 10 minutes. I'd go pull up the video. I'd like find the area I want, go like frame by frame and find like the perfect shot. Versus like having to just randomly like try and snap it. Rin, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate. So like,
Critical empowerment results.
hype. Strength letting me grab footage of weird bug experience and unexpected experience. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I probably at some point I will go back and turn it back on, because I've since replaced both my CPU fan and the video card itself since I was having issues. So I don't think I should have a problem anymore. I just haven't gone around turning it back on. Also, I actually get a better resolution from the screen grabs. The screen grabs are higher res than the Shadowplay. At least how my Shadowplay is set. So, and I've kind of been enjoying, like, trying to be a photographer in the game versus, like, just, like, trying to get the right snap versus, like, doing the video. It's been kind of fun. Fuck it, I'm just gonna sell that thing, I don't care. Alright, let's do Dark Agartha, and then maybe we'll do a dungeon or something. I feel like I said that a little Valley Girl. Maybe we'll do like a Dark Agartha. My inflection was all fucked. I can just barely afford the buff. That's nice. We have a whole 1,000 marks left over. Let's see. Ooh, actually, I'll get 2,200. Might end up with like 3K by the end of the night if I don't spend anything. Dude, the regional day just broke the fuck out of me. I gained a lot of IP though. Why 2 welder drones? Why 2? Oh, they actually hit me. Fuck. I know you want to pop boulder drones again. Security 5, why have you forsaken me? Here we go. Vampire. Blood font. So let's just try it like this. Fucker has invert as well. God damn it, dude. I hate that that's not called out as like a thing. Like, why is that not called out as a modifier? Because he doesn't always do it. I was not sure that was gonna work. Fuck. Damn it. Ah. Fucker. Oh, nice, dude. The circles impaired it. Nope. Ah. Fucking healed up there. That was close. He almost healed up again. Nice. This one's not bad. Oh, that was super close to the edge. Aww. Nicked by the fire there. Is this the Jinn? Hard as hell, it's like fucking 5 pixels from this distance, but I think it's the Jinn. Yep. Cursed, of course. Call Wistful Flame, why not? And invoke Flame Anger. Let's just fuck me right in the ass. Why not? Why the fuck not? Shit, I forgot this. I needed to save Eruption for this one. I decided not to bring Avulsion. How am I gonna do this then? Just wait for both of them. Yeah. Dude, he fucking hell, dude. This is bullshit. I guess we can just kite their AoEs. Then he's like already insta-summoned the next set. It's like no damage on the boss this way. I mean, not none technically, but very little. Fuck off, dude. I'm gonna stand here. Tired of your shit, dude. Fucking face tanked it. That was bullshit combination, dude. What the fuck? Back to back to back casts. We don't have to impair. Okay. So we just go this thing? No, I think we're good. Come on, cool down. Come on. No, that's bad. That's bad. Get the fuck away from me. Fuck off, dude. I fucking hate that shit. Alright. Build up some rage. I feel like he hasn't done malfunction yet. That's gotta come next, right? Yep. Called it. Let's go. Alright, I guess we wait for Jack. It's only like 2 minutes at this point. And then see if anyone's still up for dungeons after that, I suppose. So I don't think I gained any. Nope. Bummer, I just now saw your Discord message. I have no idea what you're talking about. A script in SWL that gives you a chat link to whatever item ID you put into it? Nope. I do not. I just like right click on things. It's right click, right? Or shift? Shift right click? The fuck is it? I swore it was like shift something. Does it only work for certain things? What the fuck? Wait, no, is it control? Sorry, control right click. Jesus Christ. Control right click. That's how I link items in chat. But I don't know the ID of things. Or is that related to the other, like, preview thing you're talking about? I'm confused. Hold on a sec. Alright. It's late, some, but anyone do a ramping if we're good enough to everyone? Wanna do something? Do you have anything specific in mind? You just died. I only see people die to Jack attacking them. More dungeons through rival. We do last week. Yeah, what E level are you? E3? We could definitely use some E3s. I can solo them apparently, so it's not really a problem. Can go exploring. What is it? Dungeon delving? Dungeon delving? I don't know, it just sounds right. Sounds right, but also wrong. So I'm not really sure. Only see 4, but your side 10 levels. Derail you. No, wait. That's fine. Wait, I already have the Crooked Stovepipe hat, really? Now we could do some E3s if you want. Could definitely help with the learning. You are literally right next to me, my guy. No! The fuck? Oh, I misclicked as well, but I just hit inspect. Jump in, but scared because I still know what the fuck I'm doing. Do you want to get on Discord? And I can we can talk about whatever dungeon boss we're at? Nah, Bomber, I can solo the E3, so it's not a big deal. Hello, hello.
Hola.
Hola, hola. Hey, Tom.
Hola, hola. Hello, Tom.
Motherfucker. Divicious, you son of a whore. Dude, he's always sleeping on the job. Like, this agent, every time I send him out, he fucking... Like, nope, I'm tired. Fucking asshole.
My man done won't work. He's like, it's almost a holiday. It's Halloween.
Dude,
Let me
I've been
go."
trying so hard to, like, speed level him to 50 because he's the other tank agent. I want to equip him, and he just won't fucking get there. I think I started leveling another agent at the same time, and that one's been 50 for, like, a little while now.
That's so fair.
Super irritating. Let me send out these agents real quick, and then, see what's up. Just don't forget to do this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to learn the dungeons at this point because I feel like at E3 I should know some of the. I mean, especially after I got my ass just like immediately decimated, and I was like, I don't know why I had these stacks on me. I didn't see I get hit by anything, but I didn't know it was a tank swap thing that just murdered me. So.
Oh, you mean in the raid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, it's just a tank swap mechanic, but if you're, you know, someone soloing, then
Yeah,
they should
pretty
have
much just dragged me through it. They told I told them, hey, I have no idea what I'm doing, and they were like, that's okay, but.
Yeah, but realistically, they should have said like put on some health. That's all they needed to do was like tell you to allocate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you know, wait, you know about the allocation, right?
Yeah. The anima allocation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I change for this too? By the way, speaking of, or can I just go full DPS?
No, you go full DPS.
Okay. All I know is like, especially for I think for some of them or like layers, if I worried about getting hit or anything, just put a little bit, but not fully into tanking, just so I have a little bit more health, and then just making sure I don't, try not to get hit by stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'd say like, it depends what your base health is because that's somewhat determined by your like passives and capstones and stuff. But usually they'll tell you like, hey, try and have like, 5k or 8k or something, and just adjust until you get that. 80-20 is pretty good for that kind of thing.
80-20, okay.
That's just in general, I find it to be pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, Tom, slow roll on the damage for sure.
Oh shit, are you sure?
Otherwise we won't see any mechanics otherwise.
Thank you,
I
Tom.
have absolutely no need for that neck and power. It's capped out, and so's Jimmy.
Thank you very much.
When you get up to 4 distillates, they'll speed up slightly.
Okay, use it to 4. Okay.
Yeah, so the catalyst things, like, they're like a buff, right? You put them in the empowerment window.
Yeah.
So you want that plus 4, and it'll make all 4, like, so I mean, you could use it with 1 distillate, but it's a waste. You want to fill out the bar, so it adds its buff to all the distillates you're putting in.
Got
it.
Whatever that one is.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
so like you'd put your neck piece, and then you'd put in the empowerment, you'd put like 4 like talisman distillates, and then the buffing catalyst, and it'll buff all of them.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I see Tom as Rysdale. Tom is Tom. Well,
Tom
also,
is Tom.
Rysdale's like character name is Tom Smith. But where's Jerry? That is a good question. Bomber with the important questions. So this little dipshit is invisible until he just all of a sudden spawns in, and then I believe like there's an ad that comes from the front. Is there on this level? Is there one that comes from the back? I don't remember.
I think it's just the front. I'm just gonna. Yeah, there's
No, it's the side. It's the side.
Oh, hello, sir.
Yes, that one came from the side, and then one. Did you kill the one that was coming?
Oh,
I killed the
face.
2 that comes from this direction.
Oh, sorry, that was my bad. Hold on. Let's reset. Let's reset.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I just wasn't doing much of anything, so I didn't have aggro.
Yeah.
It looked at you for a second, so I was like, I'm good, and then it immediately turned and 2-shot hit me, and I was like, oh, that hurt.
Oh, and I know exactly what to do at this time.
God damn it. Fucking headstand. I'm gonna watch you get murdered while in headstand mode. Alright, so...
really funny to me that I have to worry about not pulling hate before the tank does, because that's not a concept I've had to worry about in a long time, so I'm just giggling about it, that's all, because that used to be a common problem.
The thing here is I just was only set to like 5% tank, so I had no aggro, no threat
That's
generation.
fine. Yeah,
So like,
that's totally, yeah.
The way anima allocation works is like for tank and healing, you need to be 51% into the one thing before its thing kicks in. So like, 49% survivability, you have 0% like plus threat, but at 51 gives you plus 15% threat, and then all the way to 100 gives you plus 2,400% threat. So if you're full tank and you hit something, you're gaining a lot of threat, right? Because everything you do has plus 2,400% if you're 100%ing.
Yeah.
But I was in like solo mode, so I only had like 5% tank. So I was, if I didn't like, basically if I don't kill him, like I'm not getting aggro. So I'll set myself to like tank, so I'll actually pull.
Okay.
So yeah, so a guy runs in. So this guy fucking shows up invisibly in this little spot right here.
Okay.
And then an ad runs in from the west-ish, right there.
Over here, there's
Right,
two
just
of them.
smack
I'm
him.
just gonna murder it.
You probably have aggro. Oh yeah, no, damn it, Tom. So the other one comes in from the south there, where Tom went.
Yeah.
This is in parable. I usually wait like the last second to do so.
Okay.
The reason I wait is because that means I'm not getting hit. Lots of DPS will like try and impair it early.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what so the one that comes in from the north that Tom like insta killed, I wanted to show because it'll be like look behind you. Don't worry about the boss.
Okay.
Right? See that guy? He's a bomb.
Oh.
So the one that comes in from the north, or not north, what is it? The south, sorry. The front facing towards the loot chest, basically.
Yeah.
So the one comes from the side that comes to attack like everyone with the boss, and the other one slow walks in from the front there.
Got it. So I need the slow walking guys.
And he turns into a bomb, and so he's got to be like killed by ranged usually before he gets the people.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So kill the slow walking guys as quickly as possible, so before they get into the group.
Yeah, because if they get close to everyone, they'll turn the bomb. Also, we don't even normally see this ad wave where the ads come from everywhere because he's usually dead by now. But that's good to know that, like, you know, ads kind of come from all directions at one point, and then the tank just has to kind of grab everything.
That's fair. It's usually just good to kill ads in general. So.
Reset and show again, or kill him?
No, that's fine. We can just kill him.
Is there a generalized, I don't know what you guys would call it necessarily, would call it like a snapshot of when stuff kind of hits? Is it pretty reactive? I haven't been able to tell entirely of when, like, when's too late to stun something, you know what I mean? Or is it...
It's got a cast bar. If you're trying to impair something, you mean?
Okay, the cast, yeah, if you're trying to impair something, the cast bar is accurate, then you don't have, like, a weird lag delay, right?
I mean, you could, depending on what your actual latency is.
Okay.
Right,
no,
but like
that's more of what I was curious about because
yeah,
I'm running
don't
mostly off
normally.
Of 14, and 14 has a weird like lag to it, and which things will snapshot of when that's when like the final cast bar technically is. We don't follow the full cast bar because it doesn't make sense.
Oh, I see what you mean. I mean,
yeah,
I usually don't let things get all the way towards the end because I did notice specifically like in like the last week in one of the scenarios where like I let it get to like say 80% and I went to impair it, but it had already started the ground damage effect.
Oh,
and I was like, you little cheating son of a bitch. Alright, so this fight's kind of interesting to know the mechanic of, because I don't think people let it play out anymore, but like, when these guys die, and their little, like, soul thing, like, he starts feeding on them, right? See this? Like, I've technically started the fight, and he just ate that dude, and the soul went to him. So it actually buffs the boss.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know if it does it at this E level, but in general, that's the mechanic.
That's just a bad. Yeah.
So you kill the ads so that he doesn't get stronger. Right?
Okay.
Like that's why you kill the ads here. Specifically, you want to kill them before he eats them.
Yeah.
Or he consumes their souls, because it gives a buff to the boss.
Is there ever a case in any of these dungeons you don't, for some reason, want to kill the ads almost immediately?
I mean, super high levels of this, like the Nightmare Plus mechanics. Yes. Because specifically in Darkness War, they explode when they die.
Oh.
And if you kill too many at once, you'll just wipe the party because the explosion damage will be too much.
Okay.
E17? What do we leave alive in E17?
Aren't you supposed to leave the small dudes alive until you kill the golem, or am I thinking wrong?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah. So, I think that starts at E. Shit.
There's
Ten?
only
E
17
shit? There's an E shit level? Today I'm sorry.
Jimmy, can I start killing, or is there anything else you want to show off?
Oh yeah, so on this one specifically, yeah, the filth, like, triangle he puts out.
Yeah.
One thing to be aware is, like, if the person with aggro, like, switches direction super fast when he goes to cast it, it's possible that he will do it displayed one way, but actually cast the other. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
So, like, he's casting that, and if I rotate it around here too quickly, or, like, kind of right as he cast it, it visually would be over there.
Yeah.
But it would actuality it'd be here, and you would just step on the what looks like normal ground and insta die because you're in the field.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just something to, like, kind of be aware of.
Okay.
Yeah, we can probably murder this thing now.
It shows on his buff bar, the thingy.
Oh, the 7? Wait.
Yeah, the smoldering nourishment.
Smoldering nourishment. Okay.
Which
you stepped in the filth.
I did. I was trying to toe the line. I can't tell exactly what it was. That was my bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's not a big deal. Like I said, it oftentimes is also invisible. And if you ever do step in it, you just claim it's invisible on your screen, and people will believe you.
That is totally fair. Like, that's sometimes where I wonder, like, if things didn't load properly, or if I just legitimately didn't notice because of the amount of effects going on sometimes. That one I thought I could get away with just squeezing myself in between there, and that was not the case.
Yeah, that can happen. Have you gotten all the legends in this dungeon?
That's a fantastic question. I don't know. I know I've gotten a few from the story mode. I don't know if I've gotten all of them. And I'm not sure where to look at that.
L for legends, and then B Solomon Island, Myths and Legends, Darkness War.
Solomon Island, Myth. Yes, I have.
You got all of them?
Yep.
Rinse needs legends. Bomber bursts through the Agartha portal.
Not gonna lie, I have used a lot of that to try to figure out the or trying to get all the legends of things.
So this guy, if you run in too fast, disembarkation knocks you down. That's
fair enough.
You're
Wait,
about
why
to
am
die.
Oh, ow!
That's alright. Yeah, so I didn't have aggro on him apparently yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
But also, like, this guy's kind of buggy sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Like, once he's like cues an attack, it can be difficult. You know, I need to just load my tank build, because I don't even have a Vulcan on this build. I could have, like, force taunt maybe. But so, like, he's basically, if he sees you first, or you hit him before I do, he's going to get an attack off on you.
Okay.
Like, I would say just in general something about this boss specifically, and actually dungeon bosses in general, is make sure you see the tank hit them first.
Yeah, no, it is a constant problem of mine that I am trigger finger happy and I need to just chill, and I'm going to have to relearn to do that because I was bad about that before as well, before they changed stuff. So that's just that's my bad. That's entirely my bad. I need to just relax.
I mean,
for
people
like
are
5 seconds.
like tons of people are really bad at that, but it's just a thing. Like basically, if the tank hasn't hit it yet, they don't have aggro, and the way it didn't used to be like this a long time ago, but like in order to avoid people doing like aggro stop shenanigans where they're just ping ponging a boss back and forth, like once they queue an attack, they will finish it on their current target, even if like I were to like pull them. Like they'll finish what they were doing first and then turn around to look at me. Because back in the day, you used to be able to like ping pong bosses around.
Okay.
Like literally, like two people just take like a Vulsion, like a taunt, and like the one would taunt it, and before it could have finished its attack, the other one would taunt it back. And just like it's just stupid, right? It just trivializes the fight.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, so he's gonna do this.
Wait for him his explosions,
and then I will
wait
pull.
for him.
All right, should be good now.
Or I like wait for like 3 or 4 hits before I come in and I smack the boss.
So then this guy has got. So there's a cool trick here, actually. Stand close, like I am.
Okay.
All right, and then when he does his little like circle like bullshit, I think it's called blood in or blood out. I forget which one it is.
Oh, this is the one where you just walk side to side, right? From the one.
Okay, don't run out right away. And then go out. So if you do that, like a cob spawn like real close.
Oh, okay.
If you run way out, then they kind of just spawn wherever. But if you hug them and then just go out at the last second, you're on the line where you were on my screen. So if you go on void, he's like crosses.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna spin in the air, and that one. Sometimes you can get screwed by that one. It's not actually your fault.
Okay.
It'll misdraw the line sometimes. The really fun one is when it misdraws 2 sets of lines.
Oh.
So we stay in for a little bit, and then we get out.
I don't know if I got out really.
So, yeah, is it this one? No, that was just regular. I think you gotta hit like a certain HP threshold before he does the spinny one. But you notice how like there's a white outline, and then there's the actual runes on the ground?
Yeah.
So when he does the spinny one, it's possible for you to see the runes spin, and then the outline spin separately.
What?
Yeah, like it gets out of sync with itself. Just really stupid.
Interesting.
And then you like basically don't know which one you're supposed to be dodging. Like, really hard to tell.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's probably okay. So now he's gonna rotate.
Okay.
So then and then in higher tiers there'll also be like little circle behind you that you have to watch out for.
Oh, fun.
This little sanguine omen thing. Yeah. Desync. I mean, I don't know exactly how uncommon that is, alright? I think it happened decently often. Not like 1 in a million or anything like that. This boss in particular, like his rotation shit likes to just get weird. You can come like just kill this guy. I'm just gonna go stand in the center.
Is there a better way to make ground targets hit more often?
Do you have invert ground targeting up?
Invert ground targeting. Do I have that? That's a fantastic
Menu settings. I think interface options. There's targeting and then invert simple ground targeting.
Interface, combat, invert. Simple ground targeting. No, I don't. What does that do?
Check it. Try it out.
Okay. Oh shit, I didn't hit fucking apply. I always forget to do that. Interface options. Combat, invert, simple ground target. Apply. Actually apply. Okay.
Alright, so you might have to try it on an enemy, but try one of your ground target things on an enemy and see if it's better for you.
It's mostly overload that I have a problem with that just does not want to fucking go off no matter how often I click on the goddamn ground, and I'm just like, I love this ability, but Jesus Christ, it does not want to go off.
So this one, like, usually just stand here and wait for the tank until the ads are grouped up, and then you kill them.
Okay.
So one will spawn here. This is why the tank goes here first. And then I roll this way to pull this one. And then this one. Yeet this one over, and now you can come kill these guys. Nice little blood pool. And then we hide. If this tank hides here, so the cob just runs into this little boulder bullshit. And then I just tank him here, and you guys can... should we do the actual mechanic too?
Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Was
Okay,
I in
so
the corner of that?
you were too close to the dash.
I just assume we're resetting to show mechanics.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. Yeah, because it is worth noting like what the actual mechanic is if you don't burst it down.
Yeah.
Although it might take me like a while to die.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Just on my tank build is too much for this dungeon. Like I'm not even dying to the blood. It's, like, I would have expected. I was hoping the blood would kill me.
But... what the hell is that stupid fruit for Major? Can you carry that into a dungeon or no?
The poison?
Yes.
The dates? I mean, you could just buy the drinkable shit that one-shots you. You don't even need the poison, the bad date. You just go buy the... what the fuck is it called? What is it called, Bomber? The drink that you drink it and just fall over dead. True Oblivion. Thank you.
I see.
I used it in my no death run of the game because there's one spot in the game where you have to die to progress the story. Like it's non-optional in Transylvania because you need to do the water of death. Like I skipped like there's plenty of missions that you need to die for, but they're not required. But in order to like advance the story, you have to die once. So I did a no death run of the game, and at that point I drank a True Oblivion instead of like dying to a monster or something. But you can just buy those like I think in London, like one of the bartenders or something.
Okay.
Anyway, it just kills you. I think it's just mostly like a roleplay kind of thing or something.
Interesting.
You can also buy like cigarettes.
Boots, yeah.
Boots.
I've noticed a couple of different different things that are just kind of fun to see people.
Dude, I keep auto healing by like I'm not pushing any of my cooldowns. It's my passives are
just healing you that much.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's too frustrating, I can also just watch it and see kind of like what's happening. The only thing I'm still trying to figure out is like, and maybe since Tom knows this and knows that I played 14, there's like a specific hitbox range, especially called Pixel Perfect, in which I know where I will get hit with stuff, so I'll try to stand close by, thinking that I'm out of the box, but I can't actually tell what hits outside their box range, what doesn't hit outside their box range or not, and where my actual hit range is inside my box, if that makes sense.
Turn on enable target decals if it's not already on. It's underneath the invert simple ground targeting.
I have it. Yeah.
If it's not already checked, if it's checked, and then make sure that you have yourself selected, you'll have like a green circle around your feet.
Okay.
don't let your circle overlap other lines.
Overlap other ones. How much leeway do I have with that? Not a whole lot, I'm assuming. Just basically don't let it touch. Period. Try to stay outside of the circle.
Yeah,
circle.
I would. You just use like. You want to be able to hit. Like if you're melee, right? But like, so I would say like a good place to check that is because people always complain like all the time about Melotat. You know, Bonk Boss 5, the big mummy.
Yeah.
Because if you get close to him, he does overkill and wipes the whole group. Like, but if you touch his feet, he does a cast that just kills everybody.
Fun.
On lower like story mode, I think it just knocks you back really far and does some damage. But in pretty much all the elite tiers, it's gonna be like a one shot.
Okay.
So a lot of melee don't like that fight. But all you gotta do is like, you have target decals on. Don't let his red circle touch your green circle.
Okay.
You can
so
melee
just,
him. You just have to be careful.
Just keep myself targeted. That way I see my red or my green circle. That way I know where my box is at.
Yeah. Now as far as this guy goes, you can see that like he spawns ads. He spawns ads when he burrows. So he'll burrow and then like. Usually that's when people like run away, like a corner, right? And then, I wonder if I can get him to do it. I don't know how much damage I do.
You legitimately cannot die in this.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah, just
finish
it. I'll watch on your stream.
So normally when he burrows up, right, like that'd be something that probably would kill you.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get him to burrow again. He's dashing a bunch. Obviously you don't want to be in his dash range. And these blood pools you also don't want to be in, like ever. That's usually like really bad. Okay, so he burrows, and then you run away, and you don't want him to come up underneath you. That's the key.
Got
right?
it.
So you usually just run the other side of the place,
The
and then
ground
whenever he
shake
does
stuff,
like this, new ads come up, so then the tank needs to grab them.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. But the big thing is so this little egg sack thing here. He runs into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the tank can just tank him here, and he'll dash at this wall, but he basically goes like nowhere when that happens. So the only problem is you were just a little too close. So they actually, I don't even think it used to do this, but I believe they made a change during the rebalance where like the dash when it's by like an object has like a little bit of a radius damage to prevent people from kind of cheesing it. But it actually doesn't. You just have to not stand quite as close. Like you still have melee range to hit him, so like it doesn't really matter.
I was just standing a bit too close. That's all. Like I overlapped him. So
I would take him here, and see it'll even hit me, but like, let me see if I can get him back in this spot. Maybe he'll burrow here. I think that worked. All right, yeah. So yeah, right here, if he dashes again, he should. Come on. Okay. I go behind like that, and then now he's like this way. so I can just reset him. Like basically, I just keep him here the whole time.
Yeah.
And then it like with like a halfway decent DPS group, he never gets to even do a second phase, like at all. Like you don't even have to like worry about any of that shit. I'm gonna just see if I can wing this thing. There we go. That worked. I'm like 100% tank, so. Oh, we got a blue chest. Woo!
Oh shit!
Critical empowerment.
And I got a
results.
critical empowerment. Let's go.
Wait. Is it? Yes.
I remember where we're going finally.
I was like, oh wait, am I going the wrong way. I'll follow Tom. And Tom's like, no way, I'm going the wrong way.
See, the thing is, I'm not used to dying there.
I'm sorry, you tried
Okay,
dying
first of
for
all, I call
me.
bullshit. You 100% are used to dying on the account. I think it's more that you just haven't played in a long time.
Both can be true.
No, I don't buy it. I buy that you died there a shit ton. Especially when you used to actually have to do the mechanic. Like, when people would have to run. And then ads, and then blood, and then everyone panics and rolls, and it's a shit show.
The trick was that I was a tank then, because tanking was stupidly easy and broken.
I mean, it's still pretty easy. I don't think it's very difficult.
No, but infinite immortality was very hard to compete against.
I mean, yeah, I suppose that's true. Takes a little more work now. And it's really not viable at E14. Like, but that's mostly because the E14 has healer checks that mean, like, that require, like, the whole team gets healed.
I remember our Polaris run.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. Like you can kind of do it. I think we did a penthouse with no healer, but it was super tricky.
Oh, jeez.
So this guy does this, which someone needs to impair usually, or you just don't stand in it, right? If you don't see the tank impairing it, because you're like melee range, just get out of the red circle he puts on the ground. And he will teleport over. And then, if you have a tank like me, I'll like run away to try and kite him, because he'll go towards his aggro target. Oh, he decided to go up top anyways. Alright, so then... Oh, wait, he did go up top. What the fuck? He teleported over here? You son of a bitch. Alright, let's see if I can kite him now. Yeah, so I can make him walk, and you can do damage to him while he's trying to get to me.
Okay.
That's the point of me doing this. Some people don't understand what I'm doing when I do this.
Just walking back and forth.
Well, you only really do, like, one pass, but the whole idea is... Now this, come here. This trick, you only have to stand here. Because then as soon as that... You just walk over it. Like, that's it. It's literally... You stand on one side, and the circle goes, and it's like 2 steps. It's literally right here is all you ever need to be.
Okay.
Everything else is just it's a ruse. People just run around like crazy. Not necessary. Since when does he teleport over here? The fuck?
I'm just making it mix up everything.
I don't have an impair for that.
What's the ability that you want to... Oh, is it Sanguine Omen?
Yeah. That's the red circle on the ground. It's probably going to one-shot you if you're standing in it.
Okay, fair enough.
So the tank should grab the ads, obviously. Oh, if it's not obvious, the ads need to die. He will eventually start turning them into bombs, because he's kind of like the first boss like that.
Okay.
So
I'll have to just be reminded later what the other ones, because usually it's like kill ads unless there's a weird situation that you don't need to, or like you need.
I would say in this case, it's more just like if he does turn any into bombs, you have to focus the ones that are bombs. So it's kind of like always kill the ads. The boss is honestly secondary. Especially because as soon as you damage him, the fucker teleports away anyways. He's just a little asshole that way. So like, yeah. See, well, he teleported back this way now. Okay, there's Sanguine. Don't kill him yet. Where's he? Wow, I've never seen him teleport around so much. Like back and forth. Someone always goes up top. Okay, now he's went up top. Okay, so get ready to go to the shield spot. And then as soon as it explodes, you move forward. You're good. There are like some safe spots you can kind of stand in that you can get used to, but the circles I think get actually tighter in the higher levels.
Oh, interesting.
A little bit. So like they're not as easy. But yeah, I found like this is just the place to be, because then That's all you have to do.
Does he ever double up on any of the spaces specifically, or can you just like whatever he's already hit, you can just walk into?
Whatever he's already hit, you can just
already
walk
hit.
into.
Okay, perfect.
There's Sanguine Omen again. I want to see if he's gonna turn anything to bombs. He should at
Why is the
some
health
point.
low? What did I get hit by?
Probably an ad.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Like miss them or something, because they'll definitely come at you. All right, don't kill him yet.
Okay.
Just because I want to see if he'll do. Hey, go up top, dipshit. Okay, you went up top. We should get a phase where he starts turning. Well, unless he doesn't do it in E3. Does he not make them bombs? Is that maybe not an E3 thing? Here, I'll try and kite these guys. Don't kill them.
Okay.
I want to see if he'll...
Turn them into biggie bombs?
Yeah.
Hello.
Good luck killing me, guys. Not happening. Tap this guy a little bit. See if he'll do something. Yeah, there you go. Look. See that? If he starts doing that shit, you gotta kill those guys quick, because they will all turn into bombs like this.
Oh, but look at how slow they are. That's so silly.
Yeah, but see when they blow up, this is the other thing to pay attention to. When they blow up, that red circle on the ground, that will also hurt you.
That doesn't go away either. That's the other thing. I don't know when circles actually stay longer, so sometimes I'll try to be like, oh, I can
No, they do go away.
Here.
They just take a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah. Yeah, you can kill them. But yeah, that's the thing there. And then the last one kind of works sort of the same as
cannot continue alone.
or like similar to Boss 2 in the sense that like the ads turn into like spirits and go towards them, right?
Remind me, Jimmy. Do I need to run back to see if the special ad spawned, or does it just show instantly?
He'll show on the map. At least it does for me. So he's not back there right now.
Okay.
So the rare is behind us. Sure, if you have all the legends, you already went back there before, because like there's like 4 legends. But that's also where the rare spawns. It's back there.
Got it. Yeah. I remember running back because there was just the little guys that you had to go and kill, and sometimes you got a rare one or something they give you. Great.
Yeah, he'll have a champion skull on the map, like if he's there.
Got it.
So then these guys, like, so I'm gonna just see if I can point here. So it used to be, see this like sunburst symbol here?
Yeah.
So it used to like just the tank would drop down there and everyone else would drop there, and then they'll run at you like a couple at a time, and you kill them all there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the newer strategy is we drop them up north by the rock. Like what? Instead of like letting them trickle, like I'm gonna go pull them all by like running through the whole mess.
Okay.
I pulled them up to this rock here, and no one hits them until after I've done my spinny thing, and then people just come in and clean them up. Yeah, just cast. Oh yeah, try your. How's your targeting now with the
I'm still trying to see. It seems responsive so far, but most times I'll just be clicking on the ground and it just can go.
Well, I think the invert ground, you need to click on an enemy. You have the enemy selected, it'll just go.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, that would be...
What key is it on for you?
It is on a thumb mouse. I have a Naga Hex, so I have 7 keys on my thumb, and it's on one of those.
I've always like. So do you actually have left and right bound to anything, like ability wise?
Oh yeah, I do. My main clicks are, right and left are selected already. I was thinking of unbinding those so that I don't accidentally use one of those in the process of it. It just feels comfortable to use it since I'm using it rather frequently.
Yeah. I almost always put, if I can, like ground target, like manis and stuff, or like living
On
flame.
those.
I almost always put them on like the right mouse button, because I know left tends to be like. This guy does exhale void, by the way. The tank doesn't impair it. Someone should, because it just drops a triangle of filth on the ground, kind of like the dog does.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I had it there, but oh, here's concuss. This one's interesting. So he's gonna go after somebody.
Oh hi.
Oh
that,
shit.
Bye.
I'll just reset. My impair was on cooldown, unfortunately.
It's okay. It's okay.
So concuss is where he basically just resets aggro completely.
I see.
And it also will teleport people randomly around the area. So like if I get teleported, I might not be anywhere near him. Like you gotta run. When concuss happens, run and wait for the tank to grab him.
Okay.
Like you don't want to fight him. When you see concuss going off, you want to be ready to just like. You kind of you want to stand still in case he teleports you, and then as soon as if he does teleport you, or teleport someone else, the cast finishes. You want to be ready to like run away.
Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna have to learn all this over time.
It's not like it happens like a ton. A lot of times you don't even see concuss in that phase. You might see it in the later phase. Your DPS has to be like fairly low, in my opinion. Like your DPS is good. You don't see concuss in the first phase.
Got it.
But you definitely can see concuss in the first phase.
Okay.
Anything else you want to show in the first phase, Jimmy, or should I stay dead?
The only thing I would say is like I use my Evulsion like twice there for the void. Usually there'll be like I would say usually. A lot of times one of the DPS, either assault rifle with a Heg or like hammer with eruption, will take care of it, and then I'll have my taunt free for concuss. Like, can you? Yeah, see, like Tom just smashed him and it impaired it, so I didn't have to worry about it. Yeah, you can just push him to the next phase if you want.
Cool. Just wanted to express information because it's a teaching party.
Yeah, if anything, I'll get this one. If anything, we should see it in phase 3, probably. Okay, so here's reanimation. So now the ads that we've nicely bundled up in this corner, this is where they'll resurrect.
Okay.
So then I try and aggro them, you guys try and kill them. You get like a few cycles of this before Viking Jesus shows up. Who, like, funnily enough, is boss 3 in Polaris?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know the vagina abs guy?
Yeah.
The Brengian? Go look at the guy with Excalibur. Which, by the way, it actually does say it's Excalibur. Like, if you look at your buff you get from it, like, he's literally holding Excalibur.
So fucking funny. What the hell? Oh.
So when he shows up, right, this happens, and then we get the buff. If you look at your little sword thing and mouse over it.
It was Astral something. I didn't get to read
Astral
all of it.
Facade. The power of Excalibur flows through your veins.
Oh my god.
And then if you look at his name. He's and there's in the lore, like one of the mission turn-ins or something talks about them going on the ship. Loki doesn't go with them. They go back on the ship with the sword, and they sink into the ocean, and they become Drog. And then the boat picks up the sword in the ocean, and the Drog and the Bog follow them back, right?
Interesting.
It's all connected.
It's all connected.
I'll stun the first one.
Yeah, so then everything... He starts rezzing them over here.
Okay.
And they become bombs. Usually they're pretty slow, and like it's usually like one DPS's job to kind of make sure like none reach.
Okay.
There is sometimes like a fast zombie, like
just one that just doesn't
yeah,
care
they're a zombie, but they're like a bomb, but they run really fast, and those ones you just got to make sure you kill. The slow ones aren't too bad. But yeah, sometimes you'll get a fast one. But usually, like if you especially if you're new in the group, someone will already be kind of have assigned themselves like ad duty, even if they didn't outright say it. Usually someone that just does it. Also, when you're damaging him a bunch, you can kind of make him cancel his cast. We haven't seen Open the Rift yet, have we? Let's not kill him yet. I want to see if he'll do Open the Rift.
Well, then I can't help you with stuns any further.
That's fine.
That was a fast fucker.
Oh my. Yeah, I saw how fast he went going there, didn't he?
I'm trying to see if he'll do Open the Rift. So Open the Rift, if you're really close to him, it doesn't actually pull you in. But if you're like a little bit of a range, Open the Rift will like suck you into him.
Oh.
And stun you. And then there'll be a secondary like circle. And so you have to like dodge roll out of it. Or it's gonna like one-shot you.
Interesting.
Just trying to see if he'll actually do it. It's kind of random what shit he decides to do here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh.
All right, so then you just roll out, and then he does that.
Oh my. Okay. So don't be near him for that.
No, be near him. Being near him means he doesn't actually stun you. If you're like further away, he pulls you in. If you're super close, he doesn't stun you.
Wait, what happened to Viking Jesus buff?
Did he die? Did we run out of time? Wait, did one of the bombs hit him?
No.
He can actually die. I don't think we've been here long enough for it to go away, have we?
I don't. Oh, I mean, no ads are respawning, and I don't think anything's left that corner.
See, I just got stunned now.
Hey, same here.
Then you just roll out. Roll out.
You roll out, and it needs to be outside the like runic circle thing or something, right?
Yep.
Okay. Can I kill it?
There was something else I was gonna say about it, and I don't remember what it was now. Something else you can do. Oh, I know what it was. Just if you let this go really, really long, you'll eventually get the true enrage timer, which is phantasmal killer. I think when it finishes, it ends up doing like 50 million damage to you or something.
Oh my.
There's Rift
that was
again.
Rude, sir.
Okay, so dodge roll out as soon as your stun. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
As soon as your stun comes off, you do have time to immediately dodge roll out, but you gotta do it really fast, or you'll die in there.
Okay.
That was Darkness War. That's fun.
I mean,
you want to do another one?
Yeah, I'm down for more. It's kind of whenever you guys need, because I'm West Coast, so I'm actually, it's still pretty early for me.
Yeah, it's about midnight for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
But we can do another one.
Yeah.
Tom, you still want to go?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind helping.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. There's always that kind of minor fear of like, I'm just gonna awkwardly walk into stuff not knowing any better, and that's where I'm like, I want to join people, but I also feel bad being like, hi, can you please explain to me in text, or like, do you have a Discord or something to like, because I don't want to be a burden, but I'm probably going to die a couple of times not knowing any better. So
don't worry.
So I don't. I don't think I ever got it to YouTube, but on my Twitch collections, I actually do have like a run through of the dungeons.
Oh, really? Okay, I was trying to look up a couple, but most of them seem to be like, I was missing some details, one or another. I was like, oh, Tank's point of view, and I didn't look super hard, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to look for this more later.
So, yeah, like I said, I don't think I ever got them to my YouTube, but on my Twitch collections, I have like a educational section or whatever, where my like 3-hour New York raid guide is.
Okay.
So the raid one I think is like the raid. Sorry, the dungeon one's like in 2 parts. And it's going through the dungeons and kind of explaining all the different mechanics, and I think at like multiple different E levels as well. Like kind of like what to expect. So Hellraise, you know, I will. Oh, here, let's. So we already fucked this up, but so groups will stop up here and not run all the way down. And the reason is so you don't start the purple circles. So if you don't already trigger the fight, the circles aren't moving, right?
Okay.
And if you run from here, that you can actually get just in the barrier and run before the circle. Because the first time it runs, it's like this circle and then this circle. But you can get in just past it and like run around this way. So that's why groups like don't run up to the barrier. They stand back at that spot just to not trigger the fight.
Just to not trigger. Okay, so stay behind there and just don't run.
Yeah, the little rock up there on the hills is calling you. You can come in, by the way. So then she's gonna do macro shock. Somehow. Oh, I only have 1 impair. Shit. Oh, here's something useful. When you see her casting macro shock, you can just put yourself behind one of these pillars and it won't hit you.
Oh, an interrupter. Okay.
Yeah, you can line of sight lots of things.
Okay.
So I impaired that one, but I won't have a pair for the next one. But like, when you see her do the next macro shock, just kind of be like DPSing like that from like near a pillar. And when you see her do the next one, just stand behind the pillar.
Okay.
See if it works for you. There she goes.
Ow. No, that still hit me for some reason.
Either you didn't line the sight out right, or Tom fucked you.
You can probably go if Tom fucked you.
Because I saw him run behind the same pillar. Macro shock chains. So if he wasn't all the way behind it and she tagged him, it would go to you as well.
That's fair. Oh, my face. Oh, my face.
Just run. Just run.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Alright, we'll try this one more time. Hide.
I'm hiding. Because you know that.
Either she got impaired or she just didn't do it. I'm not really sure which.
I'll hide in this direction next time farther away.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
I'm hiding.
There, see? Didn't hit you that time.
I think that's the only major mechanic of this boss.
Yeah, pretty much. Just don't stand in
watch out
circles and... Like, normally the tank will be impairing it, but like, the timing of it is such that unless I bring 2 in pairs, I can only actually grab it 1 time. It won't be off cooldown in time.
That's fair.
So sometimes sometimes I'll just tell a DPS. Oh, here's another thing. Come back this way for a sec.
Oh.
So like, sometimes like a purple circle will be here.
Okay.
And it's cool to know that you can actually jump these rocks.
Oh, what the
and get to the chest. And there's one on this side as well. But like if there's a purple circle there and you're blocked on this side, you can go this way.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
So it's worth knowing, like, so you don't have to wait for them to disappear.
I don't think there's anything to cover on this boss other than it cleaves.
Yeah, it cleaves and fire. I think some people don't realize that like fire starts up here.
Yes, I did not.
You didn't know? Wait, what?
Starts up here?
You didn't know fire starts up here?
Jimmy, I have very specific knowledge, and most of it is about how to break the game.
Okay, so come here. You guys stand like right here, like back a little bit. I don't want you to burn to death right away. So like, where's the barrier? Yeah, barrier's like right there. It's like right here.
No!
Yeah.
I'm missing a legend that's right there.
Oh
How
my
did I
God.
not see that before?
Okay, so what you're gonna do is type this into chat without the period, okay?
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Be right back. Oh, that's fucking funny. I didn't realize I didn't have that before, and I just saw it. I was like, no, the barrier.
That is funny. That command is different on the French and German localizations. Yeah, a bunch of commands are different on that. In fact, someone was asking in chat the other day about how do you tell how long you've played, and we're like /played, and they're like doesn't work, and we're like, wait, what client are you on? And they were like, German. I was like, yeah, so you want / whatever the word played is in German.
Oh yeah.
And then it worked.
Amazing. Oh my god. Okay, I will not go behind the barrier. It's right around the corner. I can't believe I missed that one. I was just like, what the fuck?
I was
Where did
thinking
you
of
come
actually doing that as a run through, like trying to get the game to run just like in German or something, and then try playing the game that way. It'd be kind of fun.
That
All right,
was
so
the last legend I was missing too. That's so
Nice.
fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Thank you.
all right,
Anyway.
so stand like right here, maybe like behind this, like on the side of this
Okay.
rock. I'm gonna go trigger the fight, and look south. You should see that end start on fire.
Okay.
And so I'm starting the fight.
Oh yeah, there's fire.
Yeah, so there's fire at the other end too. And what happens is, you can come towards the middle now. So the fire grows from both sides evenly. This is a DPS check fight.
Oh.
So you need to kill him before the fire
Before
reaches the
fire
center
meets.
and everyone dies.
Interesting. I thought it only came up from one side is
Also,
what I heard, but that might have been.
One other
oh,
important thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cleaves.
the boss cleaves. So
Oh, it
you
cleaves.
can't
Okay.
you can't stand on my side very well.
Understood. 9 times out of 10, I just know to stand on monster's ass unless I'm tanking.
And
this
basically,
dog.
also some people like get weirded out by like the green shit and don't realize like it's a donut. Like you just stand in the middle.
Yeah, it looked like a donut, but I won't.
Now I will
that's
say
good to
this.
know.
Stop for a sec. On the E14, which granted is a while away, after the green circle, he will drop an AoE acid at his feet, like the same size.
Oh,
So-
interesting.
So in that case, that makes this fight actually more challenging because the tank like has to. So like after this happens, as this cast ends, you would just dodge roll backwards.
Just dodge roll back. 'cause
So you're
there's
not
a-
in it,
Okay.
and the tank would dodge roll forwards, which is why you need to dodge roll back so I don't accidentally cleave you. But it's a little while away, for sure.
Yeah, that's fair. Like E14 for me is gonna be quite a while, so I'm gonna have to I'm gonna need refreshers once I get up into some of the higher levels of like, wait, what the hell was that? I don't remember that. What was a boot chest? Ooh. Oh shit! I need to clear out my inventory really quick.
Dude, I was doing on Jimmy. I was doing Sun God layer today with one inventory space free,
Oh my god! Why?
which was very, very difficult. I think I was there dealing with my overflow bags for like 10 minutes or something.
I bet. Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to clear out my stuff real quick.
Bomber says I do layers with inventory space. Yeah, the difference is I'm not a hoarder, Bomber. How much inventory space do you
Down
have?
called out, down called out, down called out.
What are you up to now? 400? 500? I actually don't know what the max is.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm here.
Oh, yeah, it's only 135. Okay.
Oh, this is the burning ground dude guy, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, so Bomber, you have exactly 100 more inventory slots than me. The base amount is 35. That's what I have on Jimmy. Alright, so the tank will usually pull him to this platform to like start the rotation off. And then he cleaves. So if they're playing in melee range, just make sure you don't stand on the same side the tank is standing on.
Ah.
And then what should happen is this platform will get set on fire, and we just like rotate clockwise, basically.
Okay.
I'll just go this way. I'll also say that, like, I believe the ground is lava and these grates get set on fire, but actually the grates do more damage than the ground does.
Than the ground does, yeah.
So if you have to run on the ground.
Okay.
And then sometimes if the fight goes like super long, he'll be an obnoxious little bastard and set all the things on fire basically at the same time. That's just super annoying. But yeah, the biggest thing is, especially if you play in melee range for any reason, that if I have to move all of a sudden, like your job is to not be next to me. Like, see, now this is on fire, so now I have to come middle. So like if you're melee, you know, you would want to be like, oh fuck, he's coming my way.
Yeah.
Whereas sometimes I just see DPS literally like go, oh, let me run with you, and I'm like, what are you doing? Alright, so it's this way. Watching Tom get himself cleaved.
Oh my god, I got stuck on the fucking thing there. I didn't see
It's
it because
alright.
he was in it.
Your death was rewarded with the blue chest, so it's all good. Sacrifice accepted.
Sacrificial Kazi for the blue chest. Totally worth. Yeah, I didn't realize I flickered into him thinking I got stuck on him, but it was actually the little like capacitor things or whatever the hell on the ground there.
I gained an item power! We gained one!
Let's go!
We can end the stream.
It's done! It's done!
I hate having to like end the stream and not having gained an IP. It bothers me so much.
You've done it.
It's happened. I think when I was sick, when I had COVID, I think one of those streams I ended without. I did the dailies and just got the fuck out of there. I was so fucked up.
Man, that's so fair though. Like when you're tired, you're just like, fuck
Where
it.
do we stand, Jimmy?
Here. We stand like here. This is another one where like there's purple circles, but they don't trigger until you get close.
Oh, okay.
So the group will stop here, so the tank can decide like when. Okay, everyone's grouped up. Let's go and start the circles. Though this one is a little different because. So the fire starts at this end only and goes forwards, but the circles rotate in like a snake.
Like a rectangle. They go around.
Yeah, they go up and they come back down. Yeah. Also, you can run past him if you're careful and not aggro him. So like you can. And that's actually a good idea. Like you want to be on the other side when I pull. When I start the fight, you kind of want to be on the other side.
Okay.
And then the other thing is what I'll do here is I'm gonna wait for those purple circles to come down to like just just past him. I want to say, because we're gonna try and do the swap, which will be interesting. So I'm gonna pull him now.
Okay.
So he'll do the strip mine thing randomly. Just kind of like whatever. You just gotta not stand in the circle if he does it. And then, does he do sword on this level? Or does he do it on every level? I just don't remember. Yeah, see, he just cast that randomly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wait to see it. So we're waiting to get molten. We might want to damage him some, unless we're gonna do this multiple times. Okay, here comes this. So we move to this side. Alright. We need to go up. The fire is coming. Yeah.
How low you want me to take him?
Does he not do molten at this level? Okay, switch sides. Switch sides. Oh, this side. So now the purple circles are basically following them up, right? Does he not do Molten on this level? On E3? I guess he doesn't. Interesting. Yes, this one isn't nearly as hard. But in the other levels, he'll do this big AoE called Molten Metal that'll set you on fire. And you basically just want to be able to dodge roll away from it. So it's important you make sure you're on the correct side. Like right now, you're on the fire side. That's probably bad. You want to be more like where Tom is.
Okay.
We can just kill him because he doesn't really do the other mechanics here. Well, I will show you one other thing though. So interesting to note. So in the other tiers where he's doing like he does like flaming sword on the ground and he does the molten metal thing, you can jump behind here.
What the fuck?
And you can line of sight it with these pillars.
Hey, okay.
So if you're like I'm not gonna make it out of where I am, right? You can jump behind here, and then even if the AoE is overlapping you, it won't go through the pillar. So
it won't go through the pillar. Okay, that's
yeah, and it's on both sides. Like.
Oh my gosh. Okay, no, that's very good to know. So if you're really not gonna make it out of an AoE, just run behind that ASAP.
Yeah, I don't think it'll save you from the purple circles. That's maybe I actually don't remember.
Oh, okay. That's
but
fair.
definitely he does, like I said, he does a giant circle that will probably insta-kill you.
Okay.
Or if not, the birding tick will finish you off before anyone has a chance to do anything about it.
That's fair.
For my boring information, up here, Kezi, is where you'll find the special ad if it spawns.
Oh yeah. The champion.
If I have all the legends, and I assume I've already done the special ad, or
No. The rares are like they drop gadgets.
Oh, I don't know if I have seen the rare.
They're very rare.
There's a few.
They don't always spawn.
Okay.
But when they do, you'll see a champion skull on your map. So basically, you just look for a champion skull.
Champion skull. Okay.
If you see one, you just scream into the group chat, "Rare!" And then everyone will go want to kill it to see if they get a good gadget.
Got it.
There's a couple pretty reasonable gadgets.
Oh wow. Okay.
So here, do you have like the Mistress's Bashojin at all?
The what? Sorry?
Yeah, I'll link it. Do you have one of those?
No.
Doesn't have to be that color, just Bashojin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do not. No, I do not. Is this where it's nice to have the trinket to knock down to help with extra like?
Yeah, any kind of impair. The Mistress one is good because it's an AoE, so we get multiple creatures. But even like a single target impair, like the cannon.
For sure.
Like, anything that doesn't impair is good.
I'm guessing debilitated isn't really an impair considered, is it?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
But you have Ellie, so you also have Flicker.
I have Flicker. Yeah, I'm using Flicker, and then the end, I can't really time it well, but Overload does it on the third part.
Well, you can.
That
do you have Blizzard?
I can put Blizzard on, yes.
Do you have its passive unlocked?
Yes, I have all passives for Ellie.
Okay, so yeah, Blizzard with its passive will immobilize enemies, which is like the same thing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Vomer said, a living flame itself when you summon it is an impair.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Blizzard, Flash Freeze, does it need its passive to root?
Flash Freeze does have its passive to root, but I use that for my thing anyway. Like, because I have it freezes, and it also gives damage by 20% for 5 seconds, so I just have it on. So
basically, interesting story about this particular boss fight is the ads did not used to work this way. Well, they kind of did. So when the ads get to her, they do a cast called Bio Meltdown, and when the cast ends, they explode. But what we found is if you impaired the Bio Meltdown cast, they would just vanish. Like basically, their cast was interrupted, and the game expects them to have detonated and disappeared. So if you interrupted that cast, they would just vanish. Now, in the beta testing for the rebalance stuff, we were talking with the developer about this, and they were like, wait, what are you guys doing? And then they actually liked it, that it was like a strategy that people used was like let them get close on purpose and then impair them. They like the thought of like impairing them just makes them go away. So they actually made it so you don't have to wait for them to reach her. Any impair at any point will cause them to blip. Basically, like if they can't get to their mistress, they cease to exist. That's like the
So I don't even need to interrupt anything in particular. I just need to impair them in general, and it helps.
Yep, that happened in the rebalance. So, like I said before, you had to wait for them to hit the center. You had to wait for the cast to start, and you had to impair it. Now you just flicker on top of them, and they will instantly vanish. Or blizzard or whatever. So like it was an interesting thing that came out of the rebalance was the developer being like, you know what, actually I like that makes sense lore wise, let's just make it work like that all the time.
Interesting. Okay.
Bomber said I was basically laughing maniacally when Novell introduced that change in test live because I was going to elementalism all the trigger things. So yeah, so I don't even understand why people don't bring just a shit ton of impairs here, because you don't actually have to kill the ads. You just need to impair them.
To hull. Yeah.
So you need to Arcane Halo should be obvious. You don't stand out there, you'll just die. Tank generally impairs macro shock here. Like that. The boss does cleave. That is also important to note. It's like it's not really a cleave. It's a chain attack. So it does cleave, but like it's if you're near me, it's just gonna chain to you. It's not great. Yeah, see?
Yeah, interesting.
So you can just make them vanish, and like if they start getting close to the center, you could just like cast Blizzard, and then I'll just root everything. Oh, one exploded. You guys gotta impair more shit.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay.
All right.
I'm still doing this incorrectly.
All right, you just ran in front of me. Don't do that.
It's fine. It's just a flesh wound.
Just said that she cleaves. You're like, let me run between you and the bot.
Yes. Let me do it again. For
also,
fun.
and you do have to pay attention because she does this bullshit where she moves away from me, like into the group.
Yeah,
so
I noticed that a little
bit. As DPS, you kind of constantly have to be aware of like, hey, am I between the boss and the tank? Oh, I might be dead.
Yeah.
Also, because you have AoE, like an AoE, you can just wait a little bit for them to, get closer and then hit them like multiple with flicker at once. You know?
Yeah, I think I just need to wait for them. My oddity is that I need to change it up a little bit because I'm used to having flicker reset with flashpoint every single time, and I'm not using my abilities enough to make it reset fast enough. So that's where like
all that's left covers in rage.
What was that?
Rage.
Yeah.
Well, at this point she will oftentimes cast like a different thing.
Oh my.
Does she really enrage? He's just phantasmal, isn't it?
You know what I meant, or I think you know what I meant. Final stage where
yeah, it's final phase. So in that final phase, you don't really focus the ads. You focus her and any ads that get near her, you smack so that you don't die. But like,
okay.
But yeah, the idea is kill her before the ads reach.
Oh.
Rainbows!
Super rainbows! Wow! Beautiful! Why, thank you!
Do you have some in your inventory?
I have some still. Ooh.
I mean, I got ones I didn't have, so I'm assuming you probably got some as well. I got a stack of mirages.
Oh, you did? Nice. Very nice.
So
I just used some of the ones I had left over.
Thank you, whoever's doling them out.
Whoever's turning in, thank you very much for the rainbow surprise. It's beautiful.
So here, usually what we do is, okay, you stop here, and then one person, I'll do it, will run up and aggro everything, not by hitting it, but by just like face pulling.
Okay. Oh, is this the sack pull? Where you just run through and then die in the corner? Is this what this one is?
Yeah, yeah. So I run up, and then you run behind, like not too close, because you don't want to aggro them, but like you're just gonna run up to the well, and you know, chill.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pull everything to the corner and then reset.
Okay.
Because fighting all that shit's dumb.
The HP you have, I'm going to help you kill it instead. I think.
No. I just reset. I don't wait for them to kill me. Yeah.
Slash reset.
As long as they haven't hit you, you can do slash reset.
Huh.
Now, if you run up and accidentally, like, I don't know, step in one of their AoEs or something, then you're in combat and you won't be able to slash reset. But if you just run through them real quick and up to the corner, I just have slash reset ready to go. Ooh, I got the big rainbows now.
You got the big rainbows.
I got some daydreams.
I was given some too. That's so sweet. Thank you.
Trying to get them out of my inventory.
Never. More in the inventory. I will keep them forever and use them when I'm in layers and stuff now. That's what I'm trying to do.
What if it gets rid of Jimmy's one inventory slot?
Double rainbows
so
all the way
magical.
across the sky.
That's triple rainbow. That's quadruple rainbows.
Oh yeah, I don't even know how many rainbows that is. That's all the rainbows.
Damn it! Stop giving me rainbows.
So you're just gonna get more. You say you don't want rainbows, they're just gonna overflow the inventory with all of the rainbows.
Norvell did that to me
Skittles.
on the test server with tacos, I think it was.
Really?
Just flooded, because on the test server we had like 500 inventory slots, and he just like flooded my inventory with tacos.
So much. Oh my god. Tacos.
And then I got
Definitely
weird
need
stuff,
more
like,
tacos.
I think I have screenshots of it. He gave me weird items, like Krampus tacos or something. Like, he, like, weirdly named things that don't exist anywhere else. Alright, so this guy is, you don't shoot the glowy shield because it'll reflect and kill you.
Yeah, I keep trying to learn this one, and again, my happy trigger finger is bad.
But I'm trying to watch his health bar a little bit more. That's why I moved some of my stuff, or his buff bar, so I don't.
Yeah, I have a screenshot of like a handful of weird items that he shoved in my inventory that were like had bizarre ass names. So I have it somewhere.
Oh my god.
Shoot the shield and get a free AFK and it annoyed Jimmy. Yep, it's a prize. So the other thing is, you see right now, you can see that gold trail going from the top of his head to the animal well. So that happens. So when I pull him to the animal well, right? Like the animal well basically takes away the shield and you can shoot him. But when the next animal well, and it consumes the animal well. When the next one pops up, there will be that trail going to it. So that's how you know where the other one is. And because this guy cleaves, very large cleaves areas, by the way, because he's fucking huge. It's very important for the DPS to realize, like, oh, the animal's behind me. The tank's gonna run the boss at me. I should move. You know what I'm saying?
I think so. Yeah.
So like,
big animal will move away from where that's gonna be.
You just want to leave a space. So there's this demolish thing I can repair. Then at this point, at some point here, the next animal well should spawn. There it is. And then you just make sure it's DPS that you're not between me and getting to it.
Yep. Yes. Okay.
Because you want me to take him over it so that he doesn't get the shield. Animal vortex hurts a lot. You get stuck in it. It doesn't hurt as much as it used to. The animal vortex used to like one-shot you practically. Oh, watch out for the reticles.
Okay.
They will follow you around.
That's very rude, isn't it?
Okay.
Pew, pew, pew,
Got rid of the
pew,
shield.
pew.
Okay, now he's going center. Now when he goes center, there'll be a spiral of explosions. You can eventually learn like how to DPS around it, but I would, at least for the beginning, I would say just stay away. The shield's gonna come back up. Don't.
I can't undo that.
So again, don't shoot him. So
my overload
going. I can't interrupt the 3 part of it, so it started and I couldn't interrupt it. Oh, I guess I could have dodge rolled to interrupt it. Actually, never mind. I keep forgetting that.
I think dodge roll works. I think spam escape might work. Bomber
Oh, really?
would probably be able to confirm about spam escape.
Vom, how do I interrupt?
So
Overload.
yeah, so it was worth noting too that like the anima wells, especially in higher levels, like hurt if you stand in them. So running through them's not a great idea. So here, see how that anima well came up? You can shoot him right now, but as soon as the bomb explosions end, you do not want to be hitting him because his shield will come back up and you'll get reflect damage.
Got it.
And you probably don't want to abuse that Jimmy because he's about to get cleaved.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bring him to the well so the shield drops.
Don't touch the shield. Don't touch the shield. Don't touch the shield. Don't touch the shield. Don't touch the butt. Now I can touch the butt.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Now you can indeed touch his butt.
I can touch the
Have you ever noticed in have you done the Hell Raised?
Yeah.
No, sorry, not Hell Raised.
Have I?
Hell Fallen. Hell Fallen. Story mode. Hell Fallen.
I think so.
So in Hell Fallen, you fight 2 of these guys at once. It's the Egypt dungeon, like the city. Yeah, City of the Sun God has its own dungeon called Hell Fallen. It's not in the elite tiers.
Okay. I feel like I have. It's just been a hot minute, and if I got back into it,
so in that one, it's like boss 2 has like 2 of these guys.
Okay.
Like you jump down and you end up fighting 2 of these and a couple of Jinn. Anyways, the reason I mention it is because at the start of that fight, before you jump down, before the machine tyrant jumps down, you can see the Jinn keep just lasering him in the butthole like over and over again. It's really weird.
No touch, no touch, no touch. He's at 3 seconds left. Wait for the thing.
he's
Avoid
good.
the thing.
Now I took him to the animal well.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna go and die. So now I get a reticle. Normally the tank doesn't get a reticle sent at them, but if one of the DPS dies, then the tank now has to give it a reticle as well, which is super annoying.
Oh, that animal's
yeah, you can
behind
figure
me.
out this. Eventually, you can figure out this pattern.
Yeah, it seems. I mean, it's just a circle and then zooms back in, so got like a little arc.
I didn't bother for like a long time. Like it's not worth it, and everyone like gets greedy and eventually dies. So it's never really found it to be worth it. It's like it's just safer to be on the outside and take an extra like 10 seconds to kill the boss. All right, so I'm going this way because the well is behind. He's going center anyways. At a certain point, he stops getting a shield. When his like, it's either time or health or both. I forget which. We'll see. Yeah, see, he has no shield now, so you can just.
Oh, okay.
That means he's reached that phase, and you, like, I don't have to bring him to the wells anymore. You can just go crazy.
He's just being a crabby
but
little lad,
he's
isn't he?
gonna do this shit now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's fun.
I almost fucked that up. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine.
I haven't died yet. I'm proud of myself. I almost died. I haven't died. Oh my god, please. Sir. Sir. Oh dear, I don't want to be in the middle of this. There we go. This is fine. This is fine. Wait, until they come back. Then I might kill myself. Okay, no, we're good.
Off with that demolish. I didn't have an impair there.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, all the yeah. See, he keeps insta going back because he's like in final phase.
Yeah. There we go.
Good job. Easy.
Ooh, DDR practice came in handy. Oh, soup.
Jumping is another method. Yeah, I use the jump. So like you can jump cancel most things.
Jump
So
cancel? Oh,
yeah,
that's
like
fair.
if you have like a
Okay.
queued attack, like if you're doing like I'm doing this, you just jump and it interrupts. Jumping
Okay.
interrupts whatever you're doing.
Okay. I gotta really remember that because I was like, oh no, it's automatically going. I can't do the thing. And no, I could have. I just panicked in the moment of, oh god, my health.
Yeah, so Let me find... Give me a second here. I'm gonna find a link for the collection or whatever.
Hmm.
So you can at least like check that out for some of the other dungeons.
Okay.
Collection.
I just noticed all the Mirage and Daydreams in my inventory. Thank you very much. Never did that. Thank you. That's super cute. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much.
So that should lead to like the library. If it just goes to like the first one, you can go like next or whatever. So that should be like the New York raid and then the dungeons. There's like 3 videos for the dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
You can like skip around in them or whatever. But and just go look at whichever one you want to look at as far as the dungeons go. But it should, I pretty much like ramble about kind of like how I was here. Like the mechanics, what it's like in different ones, you know, what some of the tricks are, that kind of stuff.
No, I really do appreciate it that way. I can just like still kind of get an idea, so I'm not going in completely blind, and if I mess up I go, oh hey, sorry group, I realized I didn't do X,
oh yeah, I was the same way. When I was learning stuff in TSW, I think Homer, it's on the old TSW DB, right? Like it had dungeon guides, I think. At least for some of them. Yeah, like the elite ones. So they beat Jimmy's inventory. They filled up my inventory with rainbows. Yeah, so the legacy version, which you can, if you go to tswdb.com and hit resources, there's like a legacy website. The legacy version has like an endgame tab, and the dungeons are fairly similar. They're a little bit different in Legends, but that's how that's what I studied. Like before I really went into playing dungeons in TSW, I would literally have that shit up in another tab while I was doing the dungeon with people to make sure like I knew what fight I was getting into and like had some idea of what the hell to do.
Yeah.
Because like yeah, I didn't want to go in and like be a burden.
Yeah.
Now Tom says now teach them how to murder the party in Slaughterhouse. Yeah, Slaughterhouse. So it's not an elite dungeon, right? Some of the dungeons didn't make it into like elite versions. Slaughterhouse is one of them. The final boss of Slaughterhouse is like the ice guy that like goes through the floor, and then there's like the flesh golem, which is all like blood down there.
Mm-hmm.
And the in-between part, when you're going from the one side with the flesh dude to the other side with the ice guy, that in-between area, for whatever reason, you can hurt other people with your AoE abilities. You can't target other players, but for whatever reason, that part of the dungeon, your AoEs would hit people. So like, people will be doing that dungeon and get to that part, and then just like wing the center, or, oh my god, there was this one time, what was their name? I think her character's name was Ascle or something. It's like ASCLE. And it was like, she had like the gorilla mask on and had a shotgun and used like the AoE shotgun blast. So it was like crazy monkey with a shotgun just blasting, and she killed like everybody in the party in that spot. Because you all have to run, because you have to go deal with the flesh golem and then run through to the other side. And she just went crazy.
Wow.
Monkey with a shotgun. Yeah, there's... I think I just like rocket jump. I would not even mean to kill someone. Because in the old game you had the rocket launcher as like an auxiliary weapon, kind of like a gadget. And like, you would rocket jump. So I would want to get to the other side faster, and I would rocket jump, and the AoE damage of the rocket jump would sometimes knock someone off. But it was not intentional. Yeah, I think there's another spot. I can't remember. I think there's actually another spot where PvP can happen, but I don't remember where it is now. But I want to say there's another one besides Slaughterhouse.
Huh.
But that's the old one for sure. I think there might be a new one somewhere. But I can't recall what it is. The other thing is like no, Bomber, I know like fight clubs. I mean like in dungeons there's like another spot somewhere where you can like quote accidentally kill your party members. I can't remember what it was. I do know tanks can like take like the Shadow and Blood cast, just run at people with them.
Oh my gosh.
Because as a tank, you like your job is to absorb that damage, but if you run it onto a DPS, they usually die. So people will do shit like that just to be trolly.
Yeah.
Usually with friends though, most people don't do that like in random pugs. It's more like people messing around with people they know.
Yeah.
One last thing for you, Ren. Have you done your New York raids for the week? Because resets in a couple hours.
I haven't done. I think I'm capable of an E1. I did do story mode earlier this morning, but that's it. Which those are different, right? You can do story mode and then you can do E1.
Yeah,
right?
the Elite has its own cooldown.
Okay.
If you press Shift and L, it'll show your lockdowns available, and it'll tell you how long they're on cooldown.
Oh,
if you
okay,
see
yeah,
beside
I haven't done
Manhattan of Exclusion Zone Elite, if it says that it's available, then you haven't done it. If it's red and counting down with like 2 hours left, then you have.
Got it. Yeah, I don't have Elite. It's still available currently.
Jimmy, do you think we can carry her quickly or no?
Yeah. I know I can solo tank it for sure.
I don't want you guys staying up too late. It's totally okay. I've been doing it thus far, so like I know it's really good, but
Ren, I think if me and Jimmy are trying without teaching, it'll take 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't have to run up the whole thing with the Elite. You just start at the top.
Oh, okay.
Let me find my build here.
More if we manage to just yell at people at LFG.
Yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me invite you guys.
No reason why you should miss out on probably the best distillate to time ratio you can get, and also the weapon fragments which you'll need for later.
Yeah, I'm kind of realizing that I kind of forgot how much it gives you, so I was trying to like just be less afraid, and that's why I joined story mode today and was trying to figure it out a little bit more. So.
Well,
trying to be brave. I have that strange fear of like I really don't want to be I mean you've already touched on it, but yeah, I just don't want to be a burden in the group of like, hey guys, I truly don't know what's going on, and like sometimes things aren't as immediately apparent up front that I can see, and if people already kind of know what's going on, I'm just gonna die and then not realize what's happening, and I don't want to be that person. So just like slowly keep trying to retain information as I do dungeons and stuff.
I remember like one of my very first dungeons was like a group in TSW was Polaris, and I got instantly screamed at for not having a dabs build. And I had to look up what dabs was. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What's a dabs build? What does that even mean? What?
In the secret world, there's 2 abilities, one called Deadly Assault and the other called Brutal Shot. Deadly Assault gave, I think, plus 40%.
Assault? I thought it was aim.
Deadly aim it's Deadly Aim, you're right.
Okay. I was like,
Sorry.
yeah, Deadly Aim, Breaching Shot. So they're buffs. So like someone, like if you're running pistol, and it was like one was a pistol and one was a shotgun, so you would run...
I see Deadly Aim, Breaching Shot, and spells dabs. Got it.
Yeah, so DABS. So they would say dabs, and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And like I literally got yelled at Like, the dude was pissed off that, like, what the fuck are you doing in this level of dungeon and you don't have dabs? Like, you're fucking worthless. You're a burden on the group.
Jeez.
I mean, Jimmy, were you playing day 1 of TSW or no?
No, I didn't find the game existed until, like, 2014.
Okay. So, early days of TSW, there also wasn't a cooldown for dabs, so...
I remember hearing about that.
Yeah.
So people would just, like, buff.
What?
And it's like mega kill things.
And there also wasn't a cooldown on New York Raid if you just jump behind the boss.
Nice.
What?
So there was a specific spot in New York Raid where you could literally just jump over a platform, basically. They didn't put the wall high enough. So you never hit a trigger, so you just sort of shoot the boss from behind. It never hit you. And you just loot the bag when you're done.
I see.
It was very broken.
I see.
Later on, after the game died, people abused... I'm gonna send Jimmy a... Jimmy's chat is covered. I'm gonna see if it's fine to talk about that glitch.
It's like an active TSW one?
No, it got patched.
Oh, the cartwheel thing? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Because, yeah, people used to cartwheel to get out of the animal well.
Oh my gosh.
You used to be able to basically change your... Can I explain how the glitch worked, or just the basics of it?
I would say probably no.
Okay, so basically there's a way that they can get into a state to allow you to cartwheel out through walls.
I see.
And you
I
could
see where
cartwheel
this is
through the
going.
walls to just get behind it once they patched it out, and people started doing that for Nightmare New York when the game died.
Oh my gosh.
It's pretty funny.
I
Yeah.
like how the game
Well, in
auto-rolled
Legends,
me into healer, and I have 0 healing.
in Legends, there was some group, I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was you or not. There was someone that was teaching people to raid and teaching them how to get out of the well and rejoin the fight as like a normal part of the teaching process.
That was not me.
Like random
What?
pugs were learning how to get out of the well as like standard practice. Like when you die in the raid, you just do this and you can come back in and join the fight.
Oh my gosh.
It was and it was really stupid, like, because obviously I think the people that did originally know that like knew better than to let it get out, but someone was doing training raids, training random groups of 10 people. Like, this is how you do it. Like, it's the norm.
I mean,
It's really stupid.
if you're ever interested in old TSW bugs, I'd try and talk to Revitz. He was literally part of the discovery and use of like 70% of them, I think. He was the original founder of the duplication bug.
I remember when people were spreading the well-breaking exploits and I reported that so fast. Yeah, it was fixed pretty fast. I think I reported that as well because it was just like I don't always known that there's like, you know, certain exploits like exist. Some people know how to do them, but they're like pretty like rare and like not like talked about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I knew the cartwheel was a thing. I didn't know how it worked and I never did it, but I knew people that knew, and even those people that knew me like didn't like share it, right? It was like it was very like close to the vest, and then someone just started training like hundreds of people how to do it.
No.
Like, I think the only glitch that I still know how to do is double EXP double kill credit in this game.
Yeah, I remember there was one version of that, at least they cracked down on pretty hard.
Oh,
right.
Was it Alice Orwell? Or
I don't remember. No, I don't know a certain person. I'm saying the double XP. I remember people getting like temp banned for that.
No,
something similar to that.
That was not the double EXP glitch.
That was the group one.
That was the group, like...
Oh.
The mob kills and, like, the Zwei's and...
So here, come here. Finn.
Huh?
So I'm gonna show you. So we stack on the sewer lid.
Okay.
And so like, I don't know if it's a thing in E1. Do we need a filth placer, right?
No, you don't.
No, not for E1.
Not for everyone.
Okay. So but I think we get filth or no? Do we not get any filth at all? We have to get filth, right? You get filth in story mode.
Yeah,
we just
but
don't need a filth
don't-
placer.
If you're on the grate, you don't get filth.
Yeah, so the main things are, so you can start from here and run up to follow this line basically, to his armpit. So if you get the filth on you, you just run it up and drop it in the corner up there.
In the corner up there by his armpit?
Yeah, so like see this
Okay.
curb?
Yes.
You just kind of follow that line basically.
Oh, the line. Okay.
Right? And you gotta make sure you don't step in the filth on the right of the curb. But if you get filth running up, that's where you drop it. And then you just stay up on the grate. Because if you're on the grate, the big rectangular grate up there, if you're on that, you don't get filth dropped on you.
Interesting. The grate up there, up front, in front
Yeah,
of him?
see the triangle, like big metal triangle,
yeah.
not triangle, sorry,
Okay.
rectangle grate on the ground.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you want to be up on that, and if you back off of it, like, what direction is that? Like north.
Okay.
So he's south. So if you back off the grate, like away from him, you'll be a target for filth circles, and then you'll end up putting filth on the ground behind the grate, and then people can't run out, etc.
Interesting. Okay, so just stay on the grate.
Yes. All right, so we're gonna attempt to run in.
Okay.
And let's go.
But put the puddles under armpit. Oh, so like over here.
No.
No.
Jimmy, please.
Okay. Incorrect.
Here.
Oh, over there. Okay, got it.
Right
Understood.
here. Or take a fist. Take a fist.
Take a fist?
Yeah. If you die to the fist, you don't incur repair cost.
Oh.
Oh god. Scarlet's dropping the filth in the wrong place as well. You don't want to put it on the sides because that's where you hide from shadow.
I mean,
Got it. Okay,
it doesn't
sorry about that.
matter as much in this version. 'Cause they
Yeah,
don't
but
last
still, I'm
long,
saying
but
like.
it should have it.
Right. So if you get a filth, if you can't get up to there, drop it by the lamppost.
Drop it by lamppost. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
So you
sorry
never
about that.
you
I
never
thought
want
when
to
you
put it
meant,
on
like,
the
follow
sides.
line up closer. Okay.
You never want to put it on the sides because that's where you go to hide when he does shadow. It is
Got
in
it.
like third phase. So
Okay.
so if you get it running forward, you want to try and put it in his armpit. If you can't make it there, try and get as close to the lamppost as you can and drop it there.
Got it. Okay. Sorry. When following the line, I thought meant like back.
No,
behind
sorry. Like
that rock
so
thing,
really,
but I
it's
didn't
more
realize.
like this line, I guess.
No, that's
like-
okay. That's okay. I get it now.
But like, yeah, you just run in around the thing.
Got it. Yeah. Okay.
Also, the stupid raid has a habit of like knocking your sprint off randomly, so that's also problematic.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna actually pull this time. There, like that, like Citrino
see.
did. Dude, you really gotta like tone it down. I like hit him with like the thing that I was talking, and you just like were like bloop, 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 bloop.
Alright, I was
It
in
might
my
not even
normal
matter.
zone of just hit.
All right, shadow. So shadow, we turn around and we run and we hide behind rocks. Technically, you can jump the shadow. I'm gonna try. Let's see.
You can jump it.
I jumped it. Let's fucking go.
I see what you're talking about. Okay. So
It's
that,
like it's
weird
like the
wave.
Ankh. It's like the Ankh thing. Like,
Got it.
with Boss 2.
Okay.
But it's worse because the visual is not lined up with it at all. Like not even a little bit.
That is so funny. Okay.
You kind of just have to like guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if I can do it a second time. Probably not.
I almost want to try to, but I was like, I don't want to die, so we'll.
Yeah,
we'll
I'm a tank, so I can like I can absorb the hit.
Yeah.
E1, you might not. I don't know. Nope. See, I got knocked.
Oh, bonk! Right into the
lamppost
the
thing.
post though. Yep. I did see a thing for this where the birds, flappies, spawn counterclockwise on here. So if you need to do something like that, you know where they spawn at.
Yes. Yes. And in the higher levels, you also get titans.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you get like these the golem things.
How fun.
God damn it. Wow, I jumped way late, apparently. Like I said, the visual's not lined up. It's what makes jumping that so hard.
Yeah,
it's really noticeable because, like, on the E17 version, like the hardest one, when the shadow passes over you, everyone gets a fill circle.
Oh.
Right? So, like, you know the shadow's past you because you have a fill circle. And you'll get a fill circle, like, when the wave is still 10 feet away from you visually.
Jeez.
So, yeah, it's very off. So we're gonna get ready to go up front now.
Okay.
Because the last phase is gonna start. So you can kind of hide.
Yeah, I guess I could have been closer. I see where you guys are.
Yeah, you could have hidden closer a little bit. And then this will get filth. So just like if you're gonna be there, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That is.
And then
not the best
the
filth.
circles that he
the
does.
Buff circles. You want to.
Yeah.
You want to stand in the melee one, I think. Well, wait. Do you have? Are you all melee or? Oh god.
I don't have to be melee, but it helps with my DPS.
Yeah. So just be in the melee circle. That's fine.
Okay.
Where's? Dude, wow. They are. I don't know what the hell they're doing. They're not even in a buff circle. What are they doing? Okay, they've never done this before, I think.
I think they said they were new.
Okay, so then you have to hide from shadow. So go hide behind something. Now, I can stay because I got stacks.
Oh, the stacks. Okay. Okay. Okay.
What was that? It's a Mr. Thing from another world. Tentaclorus Rex playing catch.
Once that black wave goes through, can I start running back, or do I have to wait for the whole effect to go away?
And once it passes over you, you should be good.
Okay. So like the wave you're trying to jump over, once it's passed, I can run back in. Oops. I saw that late.
Which one of you is the healer?
Bro, that witch is potted. Can you free them from the pod? Well, actually, it's shadow, so just hide. Just hide first.
Oh,
just
shit.
hide.
Perfect timing. Got them out just after the wave passed.
Watch out for the tentacles.
Yeah, the pod does actually protect you from the.
Oh, it does. Okay.
From the wave, so but it is like slowly eating you, so there's. You also don't want to be in it too long.
Too long. Yeah.
Oh,
do you get targeted with pods being up close?
Not usually. I think the tank doesn't get targeted anyways.
Okay.
I think it's anyone who has the whatever your buff is, or debuff is, that's dealing down to Whisper of Darkness does not get targeted.
Yeah. There we go. I just winged it. I didn't want to hit the enrage.
Yeah.
Oh, the enrage is cool. If you're here, see those planes that just flew over, or,
Yeah.
or maybe you didn't see them, but you can at least hear them.
I heard them, yeah.
If you look up at the right time, you can see them fly past. So
Oh,
if
cool.
10 minutes go by, they napalm the place.
Oh, jeez.
And you'll be standing there, and the whole screen just gets covered in explosions.
Oh
It's
my
actually
God.
really cool.
That is kind of cool, but like terrifying at the same time.
Yeah, so then you get your loot, and then if you need a second main mission, like this one's here that you can take and turn in.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so this have you ever done this other one, this one right here?
I don't know if I have. I feel like I have. That was on the Paragon board, isn't it?
Well, no, that's the one you pick up to get here in the first place. So this one, you pick it up and you go back. All you literally do is pick this up and go back to Dave's Street and Laundromat, and that completes the mission. So it's a nice extra mission for like your dailies, right? Because it's super fast. But also there's a cinematic. Like you pick this up and go back and talk to him. There's another cinematic with him.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
I didn't look if I had a check mark on it. I just grabbed it, and then I was like, I don't actually know if I've done this before.
Yeah, so like once you've picked it up from the Paragon board once, you don't have to anymore, right? But once a week, like on Tuesday, like it comes off cooldown, you can pick it up from the board again, right? And so you can get 3 main missions out of the raid. Because the one from the Paragon board takes you to Dave's Screed and to the little, like, sewer entrance. Right? That's one mission, like, coming in here. Beating him's a mission, and then grabbing this one and going back to Dave's Screed is a mission.
Interesting. Okay.
But the one at the board only counts once a week. So, like... and only if you remember to pick it up first. Because if it, like, say it's tomorrow, it's Tuesday, and you just queue into the raid... and you don't go do that first, then you lose it. Like, once you've done the raid for the week, that mission goes away.
Okay.
But if you pay attention and pick it up first, it lets you get 3 main mission completions out of just 1 activity, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that is really nice. Okay.
Night Bomber.
Good night, Bomber. Thank you.
Yeah, it's 1 for me. I gotta get up with kids in the morning,
guys.
so...
I'm so sorry.
No. It's, good times. I like telling people how the game works. Put some of this goddamn playtime knowledge to use.
For the couple of folks that keep kind of like trickling in now and again, it is very cool. I'm like glad I get to still experience it, you know.
Yeah, you know, I gotta put those 16,000 hour playtime to use somehow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and now you're ready for the reset, right? Haven't wasted it. The only thing that kind of sucks is the elites all share a cooldown.
Oh, okay.
So like once you can do say the E5 raid, you really don't want to do the E1 raid.
Do E1? Okay.
Because it'll lock you out of the E5. You can always do story.
Okay. Yeah, somebody was saying though, like if I want to help people out, just don't accept the final bag at the end, and I can still get my higher level one later.
Yeah, the big spiny loot box, you just don't interact with it.
Don't interact with it.
You can even do the mission, like it's just the loot box.
It's just
like just don't loot.
Okay.
Yeah. If story mode's always its own cooldown, but like yeah, once you hit like E5, you can help with E1s, or like say you can't get an E5, right? No one's around or whatever. Then you might do an E1 just so it's better than nothing.
Just to get it done, yeah.
Yeah, but ideally you do the highest E that you can get because because it's once a week, it gives really high level distillates, and then repeats give less. Like you'll still get something. Like let's say tomorrow you did an E1, and then you did another one to help people like later. The first one you get's like really high level distillates, and the next time you complete it, does give you distillates. They're just like lower blue ones. So it's not like you wouldn't get anything. You just don't get the nice chunky distillates.
Okay, that's fair.
But
Okay.
Well, thank you again. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Managed to gain 1 IP off the E3 dungeons. That was pretty cool.
Heck yeah. I'm glad you got something out of it, so.
I mean, honestly, tonight was just about coming back from being completely broke.
That's fair.
I had like 84 marks left or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, completely. I couldn't afford to do anything. My inventory was a mess because I couldn't afford to fuse anything together.
Oh no.
So tonight was all about like getting the inventory squared away and my bankruptcy issue fixed. So we're good now.
Glad it's better.
I can read Determined. They're playing Moons of Madness.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. Have you checked out Moons of Madness?
I haven't.
So it's like set like 50 years in the Secret World universe future.
Okay.
It's kind of like a
Really?
yeah. It's Funcom published it. It's a different company like developed the game. But Funcom published it, and then their lead writer, the last lead writer for Secret World, also was a writer on Moons.
Ooh, which I really stuck around because of the writing, so I should.
Yeah, it's really really good. So
Okay.
Moons of Madness, like I said, it's what's really cool about it is like it's kind of like a, Cthulhu kind of space horror kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
But if you know Secret World, like if you've played, especially into like Tokyo, like if you've made it through Tokyo and stuff, then there's all kinds of stuff in there that will actually mean something to you.
Interesting. Okay.
Like a normal player playing through is like, oh, this is weird Lovecraft stuff, and they're talking about this and that and everything else, and like it just comes off as like, just weird Lovecraft shit. But if you're a Secret World person, you're like, oh, dreamers.
Yeah.
I know what dreamers are.
Yeah.
Or Gaia engine. I know what a Gaia engine is, right? Like,
yeah.
So it's really cool that they layered it in such a way that like people play that game just because it's an interesting like sort of like space horror game. And have no idea that like it's Secret World.
It's tied
but there's
oh, that's so cool. Okay.
Yeah, but there's so much shit layered in there, intentionally so. But they did a really good job because you play an Orochi employee on Mars.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you're
okay.
So like legitimately, like if you play Secret World at all, like 2 seconds in, you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Oh
So,
shit. Okay, I really gotta check this out.
Highly
then.
recommend Moons of Madness. It's super fun, and especially if you're an enjoyer of Secret World and its writing and stuff, then like
Yeah.
it's a good trip.
Wonderful. All right, thank you.
But
Really
yeah,
cool
I'm gonna raid Determined. They're playing Moons. They also sometimes stream Secret World as well.
Cool.
So I'm gonna hit them up, and now we'll catch you guys later. Catch you later, Ren.
Have a good night, friends. Have a good one. Thank you again for the stream and for the help.
Yep.
Hey, Jimmy.
See you.
Thanks, Tom.
Night, Azrael. Night, Arctic. Ren. We're raiding. We're leaving. Bye.